Oops. Oh well. I wasn't ready to go live yet. Oh well. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Fishing with Matt channel. We are still getting set up. I tried to give myself an extra 5 minutes from what I just wanted, but oh well. We're basically there and ready to go anyway. Right, what are we looking at here? That's the bad one. Righty tighty. How many got on this one then? Sweet. Let's hope this charges the phone. Who we got in the chat? CI Fishing, how you doing, Brendan, mate? Nice to see you, good evening. First one in the chat. Nick No Fish, good evening, sir, how are you? Let's get the show on the road, everybody. Right, definitely going to be able to bring those rods in a bit closer, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely bring it a bit closer. Yeah, I was waiting a little bit longer to be fair, but oh well. Good old YouTube. It's awkward. That'll probably do. Did that make a world of difference? Who knows? Right then. Or nodding tangled up. Or no. That's better. There we go. There. Right then. As the title suggests, we're going to try catch a bass tonight. Who knows what's going to happen? We're out here to have a good time. I actually went fishing earlier on with Dan and Sea Bass Hunter UK down Hayling Island, and between 6 rods didn't have a single bite all day, so not the best of fun. We are down at our spot this evening. Have not fished here for an awful long time, so we're going to give it a go, try catch some whiting to catch a bass. We might try catch a conger later on, we shall see. But first thing we're going to do is we're going to get some flappers out. John B, good evening, good luck, I appreciate it. How are we doing, people? Welcome in. Stream's looking clear for me, how's it looking for you guys? Better turn that light down a little bit, I reckon. Save some battery for later. There you go, I'll do. Yeah, I'm going to start with 3 flappers. Oh, I did have 2 weights up, yep, there we go. Looking good, happy days. How are we doing, everybody? Fishing with Matt, back out on another live stream. I'm not dead. No doggies needed. Anthony, how you doing, mate? We'll take a dogfish, you know. We blanked earlier on, so if we can catch a fish, I'll be happy. Literally fished about 4 hours, 5 hours earlier today. And yeah, not even a rattle. Who's that? Doing low food. Hey dude, how you doing, brother? Welcome back in. Nice to see you again. Welcome back in, my friend. We have got a little bit of ragworm from the session earlier. We've only probably got like, I don't know, 10 worms maybe. And then we've got like 3.5 big squid. So we will be using them as bait. And then hopefully that will catch us the whiting to use for bass. We will see. Right then, let's get these baited up and we'll get them chucked out. So we've got a 3-hook flapper size 4 Koikes on, and then the other one is a 2-hook flapper, and that is probably going to need a new hook on it. These are like 1/0s probably, or 2/0s. Happy New Year, Enzy the boy. Hello my friend, Happy New Year to you as well. How we doing, mon ami? Started the stream a little bit early, it's probably about 1:45 now anyway. Yeah, a couple more minutes, fine. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you everyone who's here early on. Let's get some new hooks on. Gonna go for 1/0s, I reckon. As always, guys, we are partnered with Koike, so those are the hooks I use. If you didn't know before, I was using the Koike wide mouth hooks for most of my fishing because they were just so cheap and actually really, really good hooks. And I reached out to them and they said they're chill with me doing whatever. I got some discounted hooks, loads and loads of hooks, and they said just be, you know, as you are, as you're doing, no pressure. So yeah, there you go. Righty tighty. Oh, you got an extra battery pack in there as well, that's good. Not going to run out of battery today then. 30 people, how we doing? Doing good, had a great start to the new year, hope you are too. Yeah, boy, you know it, you know it. Getting out fishing is happy days. Oh, these ones are rusted shut. Lovely stuff. Someone walking down there. No lines out yet though. Still got a good amount of trace on there. All right then. I'm going to do the smaller hooks with the ragworm, and then the bigger hooks I'll do squid. Lovely stuff. Right then. What's someone walking past? Are they fishing? Who knows? Right, cut there. Those stuff. I thought I'd drop the hooks on the floor. We are all good. Yeah, they got a bite go fishing. Ah, I did not know it was the infamous Fishing with Matt UK. Didn't stop to say hello. You lose, not me. You finally get another PC or something? Yeah, boy, I built one, man. Got a 9060 XT in it and a Ryzen 5 9600X. So it's pretty decent system, to be fair. We are back on, my brother. We are back in business. Playing with the boys as well. It's happy days. Right, let's get some baits on and try to catch some fish, because we're not going to catch fish with no baits out there. That's for sure. Play some games for sure, yeah, boy. You bet, my brother. Yeah, if you're in Cool's Discord, mate, then I'm in there quite a bit with the boys, so happy days. 33 people, 18 likes already. We are getting ready to go. Got the weights on, just need to put the baits on. So yeah, I got squid and we've got some ragworm as well, and that is it for this evening. Like I said, we're going to be targeting the whiting to catch the bass. Yeah, probably got like 15 worms about this size, which is really good for flatfish, but yeah, we didn't manage to convert today, so there you go. All the best, Matt. Can't watch tonight, but have a good night. David, I appreciate it. Dave as well, how you doing, evening? Nice to see you. You talking about skeleton rotor? Yeah, that's the one, brother. Yeah, welcome in, Dave and David. Appreciate you guys coming in this evening. We will be getting a bait out within the next 5 minutes or so, just getting the bait's done up now. We'll catch some fish. Looking forward to tonight. As I said, already been out earlier. I was on the fence on whether I was going to come out tonight, but the tides are perfect. It's sort of like a high tide at 11:30 tonight, so good amount of flow is coming in about 8 o'clock. So from 8 o'clock onwards, I'm hoping it will fish really well. If not, I'll be a bit sad, but there you go, that's fishing, isn't it? But I'm not ending the day with no fish, we'll put it that way. Right then. Got a lovely little sea weights 3 hook flapper here. Got the stop beads to stop the ragworm from going up the line. That's always a nice feature of a rig. We like that. Right then. I'm going to start with just a single ragworm. That will catch a whiting, should they be out there, which they definitely should be. There's no way there's no whiting out there. There is no way that there aren't whiting out there, we'll put it that way. Get a bit of a bigger worm. There we go, that'll do. We'll get this chucked out. Even all, watching with the sound off tonight, so thumbs up. No worries, George, I appreciate you being here. If I could do sign language and you understood it, I would do it, but I can't. Right then. Touch wood, if there is any around here. There should be some driftwood somewhere. There's pretty sure there's a snag somewhere around here, so hopefully we're not there. Last time I was down here, last year or the year before, I was like, oh, I've got a stingray on, and then it was stuck in the ground, but obviously it was not. Right then, let's get our first bait out, and then we'll bait up the other one. First one going out is the Sea Weights 3 hook flapper with Bit of ragworm on each hook. Got size 1 Koikes. Oh, actually, I remember that. Just smelt some lighter fluid. I've got my trusty Zippo hand warmer in my pocket. Keeping the hands warm this evening. Let's go. Right then, which one's this going to go on? We'll put this on the lighter rod. Then we'll put squid bait on the heavier rod with bigger hooks. Here we go, everybody. First cast of the live stream. Get chucked out and hopefully catch some fish, everybody. Fingers crossed for a good evening. A couple of people already down here, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably people on the beach so far. Right then, if we catch a pouting or whiting, we'll be in a good spot to try to catch a better fish. Wha-bam, out she goes. Really do enjoy fishing this spot. This is me and Dan's #1 spot 2 or 3 years ago. We used to come here like every other night fishing down here. Really do like this beach. Obviously, you guys tell me if the rod lighting is all good because you're the ones watching it. First rod out, let's get the other one set up. Gonna put some squid tentacles and some squid strips on. 46 people, let's go. Let's go. Is that all right, everyone? Can you see the rods okay? Looks pretty good from my perspective. Oh, scissors gone. Yeah, got some beautiful South Coast squid for bait that I caught. These are probably the Chesil ones. Gonna get a bit of tentacle. Perfect bass bait that is. And then a bit of the squid body as well for extra measure. I'm hoping it doesn't take long to get bites on that rod. We're going to get a pulley pennel rig with a weight just sat around waiting to go so we can get that bait out straight away. Could have been a decent idea to have brought a third rod so we can have 2 smaller flappers out all night just to try catch some stuff and then have the big rod out to catch the bigger fish. But we'll stick with 2 for now. Right, just cutting some nice strips of squid right now. Lovely stuff. Keep an eye on them rods, everybody. Or that rod. 50 people, 31 likes. Thanks so much all. Good evening. Happy New Year to everybody. Where's that rig gone? There it is. Hoping for a lovely session this evening. I'm going to actually put the squid strip on first and then dangle the tentacle on after that. Actually, to be fair, it's a 2-hook flapper rather than a 3, so I don't need to do 3 baits. That's all right. Put one of those down. Already got my hand covered in squid ink. Lovely stuff. There we go, let's get a bit of squid tentacle. Lovely. Tentacles. There's no massive winds coming towards us or anything like that, so the sea isn't chopped up, so that sort of puts the bass fishing against us, I guess. But there's any chance in the world, eh? We know this bay holds some good fish. Happy New Year, Matt. Looking forward to many more videos this year. Yeah, boy. Obviously, I've been quiet for the past 4 months-ish. It's a bit of a shame. But I hope to get into it a bit more this year. Started off the year strong, but had a bit of a weak finish. So yeah, we're looking to get to 5,000 subscribers and beyond this year. That'd be great. Got to work for it. But yeah, let's get this second bait out, everybody. 2-hook flapper with some squid strips and squid tentacle going out. Come on, fishies. Got long traces on these flappers as well, which is nice. Tighten up that drag and get this sent out. We'll sit tight and see if we can catch a fish. Really need some action. Want to see that rod bend. Really want to see that rod bend tonight. So yeah, high tide's for about 11:30 I think tonight. Got plenty of time before that. Get it cast out. Nice, good stuff. Bit of a hill to walk up and down here, so that's going to be a bit of a pain in the bum. We are right at the top of the hill as well. Right, and here we go. 2 baits out. 5 hooks in total. There we go. I'm going to take off my jacket in a second because I'm rather warm. It's a good thing. What I'll do is I'll put this one a little bit lower in the rod stand so you guys can differentiate the rods. Lovely stuff, right then. Got light fluid and car keys in there. Lovely stuff. Can you guys see the rods okay? Let me know in the chat. How are we looking? I'm Matt and all in chat tonight, sitting in the Lurkers Lounge bar. I'm watching Happy Days. Matt DWMC. Hope you had a great Xmas, dude. Yes, my boy. How you doing, mate? It's been a bit incognito recently. I do apologise for not messaging you. But yeah, I've barely been out, to be fair. I went out earlier today and had nothing. But then before that, it literally has been like a month or 2 since I've been out. So yeah, I'm excited to see your video when it airs at 8 o'clock. We'll put it that way. Hope you're doing well as well, my friend. Hound Dog Hunter, how you doing, mate? Good evening. The boys. No need to apologise. Absolute legend, mate. Yeah, we'll definitely sort something out. I'm on the waiting list for an MRI now, so I might get it done privately to get it done quicker. But I'm sure we can sort something out. But yeah, going out on the boat when it's this cold is pretty edgy, we'll put it that way. I do it. I did do it like last year. We'll see. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, boy. I appreciate it. Right then. Yeah, I can't wait for that video. I'll probably watch that when I get home later on. Gonna be a good one. Perfect angle. Good stuff. Yeah, if needs be, I can drop the rods a little bit on the angle and potentially bring them a bit closer. Yeah, I should be able to do all of the above. Absolutely bonkers being out tonight. Wishing you the best of luck from the couch with my cuppa and biscuit. Frilled Neck Dragon UK, how you doing, my friend? To be fair, you'd be surprised. It's actually not too bad. I've just taken my jacket off because I'm too warm. I'm sure if I sit around for too long, I'll get cold. But if you're all set up, then you're pretty much good to go in the evenings. I've got a really good setup. I've got a Lomo undersuit. It's basically a fleece onesie. Because before I had this, you tend to get the cold going down your back between like your hoodie and your t-shirt and your trousers, and that's what gets you at night during the cold evenings. So yeah, once I've got past that with a onesie, it's happy days. Nice and warm all night. It's rank as hell, bro. See you there. Got a promo now. Hope you catch something awesome tonight, brother. Happy days, mate. Enjoy the promo, the premiere. Fingers crossed that's the one, David. That's the one. I admire you. Let's see what's about tonight. Yeah, boy. I appreciate it. We're going to try and get out a lot more on the live streams over the next coming months. I'm back working with Dangler, so I'll be finishing work in like 8 o'clock in the evening, and then on Tuesdays I finish at like 5 or 6. So I haven't got too many excuses to not get out. Nicky Willis, how you doing? Good evening, Chuckle 2. Thomas Lewis, the boy. Good evening all, nice to see you all. 62 people, 40 likes already. Getting the old school vibes when I did the live streams before. If you are just joining, we have got both rods out, as you can see. We're going for bass this evening. Obviously, you're going to try and catch some whiting first to use them as live/dead bait. We're going to be chucking on like tail sections and the head sections. On the left-hand rod, we have got, I believe that is the ragworm on a 3-hook flapper. And on the right-hand rod, we've got a 2-hook flapper with some squid on. Wee, Dobbo, mate, how you doing? Good evening. Nice to see you. We're doing lovely. Simon Busting, good to see ya. I'll be in the background watching darts too. Oi oi, Dangler is watching the darts at the pub at the minute, I think, instead of being out fishing this evening. Cheeky monkey, eh? Diggers, how you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. YouTube, I'm sure you, well, I'm not sure if you all know, but YouTube have changed it so you don't see people's usernames, you see their tags. So if I'm calling you something different from what before, it's because of that. I can only see your tag, not your nickname. Down Southbourne, oi oi, how long have you been down there for? Any luck so far? I feel like I was seeing like micro movement on the rods, but that's probably just waves and a bit of wind. I think a gust of wind did go by, to be fair. So 11:50 high tide today, so we have plenty of time of the water coming up. Plenty of whiting and 2 bass so far. They nice big bass or just schoolies? Schoolies. Yeah, I'm hoping to get some whiting tonight for the bass. I don't think, oh, actually no, that's a lie. I'm about to say I don't think I've ever caught a bass on a whiting, but when I was working at the football club, went finishing after work, put a whiting out, and I did actually catch a bass on a whole whiting. So I've got that accolade now. I think it was like 50 centimetres, something like that, maybe 48. Wasn't massive, but was a very welcome sight, a very welcome sight indeed. Right, just getting the other rig out, pulley rig out, ready to go. Jamie, how you doing? Is Dangler out with you tonight, mate? Ocean's Edge, how you doing, brother? He is actually watching the darts at the pub with his mates this evening, so we will not be seeing Dangler on the beach. He may come in the live stream later on, but he'll be off his nut. He'll probably have 20 Guinnesses by now, probably. But yeah, he may make a guest appearance in the chat. Right, I've got the pulley rig ready to go for a whiting. Is that going to be a long enough trace? Let's have a look. Yeah, I imagine that would probably be fine. Should be fine, my friends. 62 people, 48 likes. Same as me then, the darts is a must, although it looks nice out tonight. I don't really watch the darts, I used to. But yeah, I don't really watch live sports or TV anymore. But yeah, do as you must. It is a decent evening though. I said in the summer that I don't really like the summer fishing. It was the same last year really. I didn't really go out during the summer. I said I'm more of a winter fisherman when it gets dark at 5 o'clock and you can go down the beach at 7, it's pitch black. Nice and cold, crack a fire out, you know, chill with the boys. Did do that with Dangler a couple of weeks ago, went and had a fire down the beach. Did a bit of fishing, had a dogfish and a whiting, that sort of stuff. Nothing special. We'll see what we can do tonight. Definitely to meet up this year, yeah man. I don't think we've ever officially fished together, have we? We can get that done. I'm off Southbourne after some rays on Tuesday evening, hopefully have a few. I'm sure you'll bag something and make good tides tonight. Yeah, they are pretty big. And it is a good time as well this evening. I don't know what the pressure's saying. I've never really looked into that sort of thing. But hopefully, yeah, we have a good evening. Probably going to bring those rods just a little bit closer, like another metre. Not going to make much of a difference, but yeah, lower them down and bring them in a bit closer. High pressure, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Does that push the fish deeper in the water? I don't know how it works. Not the best, no. Never stopped me from getting out. No idea how it all works, but Put it that way. Low pressure is usually better. Okay. Fair enough. Won't catch fish sat at home. Yeah, that's the one. I've done enough of that now. I need to get out on the beach and actually do some fishing. I did build a PC a couple of months ago, like 2 months ago. So I've sort of been spending my evenings playing on that rather than coming out. Naughty boy, eh? Naughty boy. Right, I'm going to save the battery on my head torch for a bit longer. Even though these do last a long time. It's a birthday treat for you? Yeah, boy. Oh, that's a bite on the right. That was definitely a bite. I saw that out the corner of my eye. Must have been a bite. Little flicker on the lower rod. Surely. Can't have been dreaming that one. I swear, I swear. I invited Dan out on my boat at some point. You'll have to come along, mate. Yeah, boy. That'd be awesome. I'll have to bring some seasick tablets, that's for sure. I've been out on, I don't know, like 2 people's boats. Yeah, the classic story, went out with Dan and Sharksmith Angling. I think he's got 1,000 subs on his YouTube. He's uploads here and there. He's just pretty casual about it. But he's got a nice Arbor boat. And he took me and Dan out to the Nab Tower. Probably took like 2 hours to get out there. I don't know if it was 2 hours, but it was pitch black, freezing cold, really rocky, and I was just curling up into a ball and dying. It was awful. But I've been pretty decent on the sib. I've had a couple of days where I've been pretty icky feeling, where I've gone out when it's a bit too rough. But on the whole, not too bad. Is that who I think it was? Hey, Richard Jarvis, my boy. Happy New Year. How you doing, Richard? Great to see you. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good year. Going to hopefully start off our year with a bang this evening. Catch some nice fishies. Don't want to be seeing doggy dogs. Hope you're well. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I can't tell if we're sort of getting like micro bites on that left-hand rod, like some sort of pest fish or crabs are just having a little nibble. Sort of looks like it's just slightly moving. Could be waves, but yeah, definitely that left rod's doing something. Had a great year and have a better one this year. Yeah, boy. That's what we like to hear. Big up Ricardo Jarvo, the main man. Like I said earlier, if you are just joining, on my left-hand rod we've got a 3-hook flapper with some size 4s on it with ragworm, and on the right-hand rod we've got a 2-hook flapper with size 1/0s with some squid on it. Going to try and catch a whiting or a pouting, and then we're going to put that out for hopefully a bass or a conger. I'd take a nice big conger, but yeah, bass is always the king of the sea, isn't it? That's what everyone likes to see. Let's go tighten these rods up a little bit. I don't think they're slack, but they're not overly tight. We will do a bait change on the rods soon, especially the ragworm one, because that's probably going to get hammered by crabs and other stuff like that. There's a little bit of wind coming through, but when you're in the tent, it's not too bad at all. Try to stay in the tent as long as I can, really. Lovely stuff. I did try to film a video earlier, but where I literally had nothing. Can't get a video out of that, can ya? Evening all, chilly tonight, yeah, boy. How you doing, Andy, mate? We're not doing too bad in the temperature department at the minute. Got my nice little Zippo hand warmer, keeping my hands toasty. Well, I've got like 3 layers on, so we're doing good. Want to get a fish ticked off early just to get a little bit of adrenaline going. Want to see some nice bites. Drives me mad, you try and make a video and then doesn't go to plan, I'll never upload a blank. Yeah, I've only uploaded a couple of blanks to the channel, I think, not too many, it's probably like 5 at max over all my videos. But it's not something that I want to do really. Doing a half-an-hour video of catching nothing is just pointless. Does make doing fishing YouTube very, very difficult. When you have a couple of sessions back to back to back where you're not catching anything, you sort of get a bit demoralised. It's just difficult to keep on trying. Sort of got that way with the lure fishing last year. Probably went out like 6, 7 times, just didn't get any result. Yeah, it's definitely a difficult thing to do. Right, I think I'm going to get 5 more minutes on the left-hand rod and we'll bring it in and have a look if there's any ragworm left. We haven't seen any bites, really, so I doubt there's anything on there. We have got reasonably small size 4 hooks on there. Oh, we also want to use some bells down the end. Hopefully he takes them in when he reels in. Oh no. Looks like his rod's like 16 foot. What's going on over there? Cheers, Richard, my boy. Right, well, watch the darts, mate. Good luck. I'll tune back in a bit later. Happy days, mate. Enjoy the darts, brother. Enjoy. He's already walking down to the water like he's got a fish. I literally never walk down to the water unless I know I've got something on. And even then, if you notice a whiting or a dog, I don't even bother. Oh, that looked like a little nibble on the right-hand rod, I think, when I look back. There's something going on. Might just seeing things. All shared out. Happy days, Richard. I appreciate it. What's that little wiggle on the right? Have you got anything over there? Doing something weird. Who knows? Who cares? Who knows? Who cares? Who knows? Who cares? Don't want to have to do any voodoo fishy calls tonight. Just want to be able to have a good evening, catch a good number of fish. Just want to make sure that rig's not anywhere I'm going to stand on it. Yeah, literally is where I'll trip over it, but that's all right. Yeah, we've got northerly winds at the minute, so sort of flattening out the water a bit is the idea, apparently. That's what people say. Got a bit of a chill in the air, but it's not too bad. A fire would have been lovely. If Dan was down here, would have had a fire. Whether or not you're allowed one down this beach, probably not. Who can blame you though? Nice thing to do, innit? Nice thing to do. I'm sure people can make a pretty educated guess as to where we are this evening. Right then, let's have a look at this left-hand rod. Get it rebaited up with some fresh rag worms. Might tip it with squid if it's all been stripped. What are you saying? Any weight? Do not think so. Looks like the rods are being pulled to the left a bit. Must be a bit of tide out there. I imagine with how big the tide is today, we are going to get a bit of tide pull at some point. See what happens. Yeah, I don't think there's anything on here. Really want the adrenaline rush of a nice chunky bite tonight. Want to fight a nice big conger or a nice bass. If we can catch a thornback ray, something like that, that'd be pretty cool as well. How the bait's looking. Still see a bit of ragworm, to be honest. Still think I see a bit of ragworm. Ooh, hello. How are we looking? Yeah, looking like all the rags are there, basically. We are going to get some fresh out there anyway. Keep the baits nice and fresh. Scott Harris, how you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. How are you doing on this fine Saturday evening? It is Saturday, isn't it? It's Friday. Definitely think it's Saturday. Got no idea what day it is. Got to be Saturday, surely. It was Friday yesterday. Yeah, Saturday. Ah, we've caught a snail. Lovely. I only just saw that. That was hooked. It's probably not going to focus very well. Oi, there you go, little shell, little snail. Stealing my ragworm. Cheeky monkey. Right, let's get some fresh bits of ragworm on. And think about tipping it with squid potentially. Get a nice chunky rag on. Saturday, because it cost me 540 quid for 3 new tyres on the car. What car are you driving, mate, for 3 tyres cost that much? Must be like a don't even know. Lamborghini, Range Rover, what are we talking? 3 tyres. What's that? How much per tyre? 180? Quick math. Pug 508. Oh, Peugeot. Peugeot 5,800. How on earth is a tyre 180 quid? That's crazy. Bruh. Are they all worn out or something, or what? Right, getting a nice juicy ragworm on this one. Nice long old rag. Lovely. That's going to tempt a fish out the depths. Be a waste of a ragworm for a whiting. I haven't paid Dan yet for the ragworm, so that's all right. Won't mention it, that's what he normally does. Till I beg him for the money. Fat Dan, eh? Fat Dan. Run low, 22s. Oi, oi. I was out last night, I think, in the same location. Fished tide 3 hours up and down. Had circa 12 whiting. Oi, oi. We are down Gosport, my friend. Down Gill Kicker. Set of 4 tyres was 880 the other month. Oi. Only drive an old Nissan. Holy moly. That is crazy. Good old Dangler might be onto something. He came to work the other day and said, "Oh yeah, I've got 2 new Part 1 tyres put on my car and it was 120 quid for 2 tyres." I was like, a bit weird, mate, but you know. Apparently it's a reputable company and they're good tyres. I mean, I sort of took the mick out of him, but when I sort of thought about it, when you buy a second-hand car, you've got used tyres on that car anyway. It's not like they're brand new tyres. So in some ways it makes sense, but in other ways you don't know. It's one of those things you don't really want to be messing around with. Something that keeps your car in contact with the ground, going with new ones, is always the route I've gone down. But for that price, that's crazy, man. Almost £1,000 for tyres. We're not even talking like Pirelli Sports or something like that. Crazy, man. Wanted to cry, but it's got to be done. Oof. Oof. Houses might be cheap in Wales, but tyres are expensive. Yeah, man. I've been wanting to move out for a while down here, but who can afford like 350 grand plus for a 3-bedroom? That one got a little bit slack. Did I see a bite earlier? I'm not sure. I don't think it's got slack, but May have had a bite. I need to put that back in the rod stand. Going to be annoying otherwise. Yeet. Yeah, about to bring that one in anyway. Still holding bottom. May have had a couple of bites on it. We'll see in a second. Right then, 3-hook flapper with some nice juicy ragworms going out again. Come on, please. Untangle that one, even though it's probably going to get tangled on the way out. We have, as I said, got a northerly wind, so it's helping us cast a little bit. Not a massive amount, because it's not a huge amount of wind, but it all helps. Right, let's blast this back out again. Lovely stuff. And then let's check this squid bait. See what's going on. Got my mate, Big Michael from Sea Bass Hunter UK on Facebook and YouTube. He's fishing with us earlier. I think he's down the Eastney Jetty tonight. I did try to tempt him to come down with me, but he said it'd be too cold, so he's gone down the jetty instead. Wonder what he's having. He said there was a guy down there that caught a big old conger the other day, I think, but he dropped it just before getting it onto the pontoon. Right then, how are we looking? Could be a bit of weight here, potentially. It's not massive amounts. I'm not going to get excited for anything. 2-hook flapper. Don't think weight that was heavy. Yeah, it could be something on here. Could be a ting, could be a baby dogfish, we'll see. Could be nothing. If it's a whiting, it's Coolio Beanios, boys. Get that early whiting bait out. Oh, it's sort of getting a bit lighter as it comes in. What we got, anything? Is that something? Maybe. Oh, that's a fish. Yes, hello my friend. There we go. First cast, we got a ting on the squid as well. I would have thought it would have come on the ragworm. Right then, hello Mr. Whiting, welcome to being a bait. Unlucky, perfect size as well. Gonna cut his, cut him in half. Look at that, there you go. First white of the day. Lovely stuff. Yeah, go cut him in half. I've got a chopping board with me today, which is good news. Still having to cut it on my seat. Yeah, this one's getting cut up, and then we're gonna chuck him on a pulley rig tail section. Dan says the tail section works better, apparently. We shall see. We'll put both sections out. Wife and kids use that cast, so they're safe first. Yeah, exactly that. I wish they were cheap this way. One bed flat, you're looking 100 to 250. Oh, see! You're right there, Clement brother. Scott just joking, and no family comes first. Yeah, man. Oh, I need to get a knife out. How you doing, Clement, my brother? First fish out of the way. We've got a whiting. Perfect size for a bait. Let's get him unhooked, chopped in half, and whipped up, and put onto the pulley rig. Lovely. Hey, boy. Feels like a bit of a stunted whiting, this one. He's a bit short and a little bit fat. Tail section, right then. Oi. Ow. Cut him in half. Yes, my boy. Lovely, there we go. Right. Gonna cut the tail off just so he doesn't move around too much in the tide. Could get tangled up. And we're gonna get this chucked onto a pulley pennel rig for a bass. Can't remember if Dangler said that the circle hook goes at the top. Oh, to be fair, it's gonna be already tied on there, so it doesn't matter. Should be as it is already. Lovely, everybody. First fish of the day, whiting. And that is exactly what we wanted. Get an early bass bait out. Like I said, it's a bit of a shame I didn't bring 3 rods so I can have 2 scratchers out there. Try and keep stuff busy. but we got whiting already, so it'd be rude not to get it out while it's nice and fresh and still sort of moving a bit. Fingers crossed, eh? If we can catch a nice bass. Oi, oi. I said to my dad, I'm going out fishing, I'm going to bring a bass back, so let's make it happen. Yeah, that hook is nice and sharp. Wish I had some stronger bait elastic with me. That's one thing I definitely wish I had right now. Medium Tronics Pro stuff just is not medium at all. Need to tighten that rod down a bit as well. Yeah, if we can catch either a bass or a conger on here, I'll be happy. Even a ray, you can catch rays on baits like this. We'll see what happens, eh? We'll see what happens. Yeah, the only good thing about this bait elastic is there's like, I don't know, they say 500 meters or something like that on it. That's the only saving grace for it. Righty tighty. Get it nicely wound up on here. Make sure that hook's nice and proud as it goes out. Otherwise, it's a waste of time if that hook just pings out straight away. Got to make sure that eye is nicely whipped down. Don't say that live, Matt. Have the fish police after you on the... yeah, that's all right, mate. There you go. Right, I've got a lovely bit of whiting right there. Going to get the pennel hook, which is a circle hook on the top, chucked into the tail end bit and get that chucked out. Got a beautiful bait right there for a bass. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. Nice proud hook and the circle at the top. Nice tail section of a whiting. Let's get that chucked out nice and far. See if we can catch a bass tonight. Cheers, Richard, my friend. As always, conger bait, yeah boy, conger or bass. Obviously a bass would be absolutely amazing for the thumbnail, but a conger of decent proportions would be great for the fight. Now what we can do, as we've got a pulley rig out, we can start baiting up that second flapper we just brought out, so we can alternate the baits as soon as we bring them in, basically. Maximise efficiency, you know. We're not a match fisherman, I've never done match fishing, but the longer the bait is in the water, the more chance you've got of catching a fish, eh? Right, let's get this blasted out, everybody. First whiting bait of the year going out for a bass. Wish me luck. I'm going to set the drag as well. We're not playing games like that this year, I don't think. I'm going to grow up a little bit on that front. Get a nice big cast. Whoosh. Lovely, beautiful, amazing. Whoopam. Whoopam. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. Whiting tail is out. Ragworm flapper is out. So yeah, we did see a bite on this rod with that 2-hook flapper on with squid, which is cool. Let's get this nicely reeled in. There we go, beautiful. A little bit more. And set that drag. There we go. Reel this one in a bit. Beautiful stuff. Reel this one in just a little bit more. There you go. Drag's ready. Let's go, everybody. First whiting bait of the year is out. Let's go. 62 people, 64 likes. Thanks so much, all. Dave, how you doing? Lawrence E, how you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. Pleasure to see you. How you doing, mate? We have had one whiting so far on our first cast. We've chopped him in half and we've chucked him out for a bass on the right-hand rod. For left-hand rod, we have got a 3-hook flapper with ragworm on it. Just doing some scratching for the whitings. If we do catch like 3 or 4 whiting, we will just move to big baits. I guess we'll put some big squid baits out for the bass and the rays and congers. You never know as well, it is a possibility that you can catch cod off of gill kicker in Gosport, so there is a a rather rare chance of catching one of those. Wouldn't that be the ideal fish to catch this evening? There were reports of a 12-pound cod and double-figure ray pulled out around the corner of the seawall 2 days ago. There you go. There you go. Took the words out of my mouth, mate. It's definitely a possibility of catching some nice fish down here. Can't remember what my nicest fish down here was. I've caught plenty of baby rays on 3-hook flappers, though, like baby palm-sized thornback rays down here. I don't think I've caught a cod down here. Probably caught a couple of bass off here. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I've done too well on the fish, but they definitely are here, we'll put it that way. Right then. We're going to bait this 2-hook flapper up, ready to be thrown out in like 15 minutes time, and we're going to put squid tipped ragworm out. 64 people, 65 likes. Thank you very much, everybody. Do smash that like button if you have not already. If you are new to the channel, do hit the sub button as well. Really does help. I do really appreciate it. As well, if you are new, don't be afraid to chat in the chat as well. Talk in the chat. Got a really great community. Sort of shared between loads and loads of YouTubers. So yeah, no bad eggs in the chat. I've never had any problems with anyone in the chat. Never ban anyone, nothing like that. It really is a good place to be. Nice place to spend your evening. Even if you just whack your phone up while you're watching TV and you just wait for a bite, it's always a good bit of fun, eh? Just right place, right time, it's all about. That's the one. Oh, that's bite on the left, there we go. Getting some bites on that ragworm. Go on, my son. That's going to be a whiting, I imagine. You never know, if we catch some big whiting, I'd be tempted to take them home. We're talking like, what, 40cm ones. Probably a rarity down here, but I do remember catching some big ones down here with dangler. We haven't got much ragworm left, to be fair. Didn't start with a lot, I only had ½ pound of like small ones this morning. But yeah, we're getting a bite on that left-hand rod. Oh, there he goes again. Yeah, on that right-hand rod, we're looking for either a massive pull down, explosion on the rod, or just a slack line. That would imply a bass. Doesn't always mean it will be a bass, but it does have the good implications of it being a bass bite. We'll literally just, yeah, especially when it slams down, that's when you know you're on the money for a decent fish. There we go, look at that left one going. That's definitely a whiting. Aggressive bites. We'll leave that for a minute. I'm baiting up this other rig. Ready to chuck it back out. Good evening, everybody. Nice to see you back out. Jerry Ellison, how you doing, mate? It's a pleasure, my friend. It's a pleasure. I couldn't resist this evening. Just felt right. Felt right. Put it that way. Getting bites on that 3-hook flapper. Right then, squid tipped ragworm. Where are those scissors at? There they are. We'll give that left-hand rod a couple more minutes. It's only been out there for like 10 minutes anyway, if that. Go on, son. It's a hungry fish going after that ragworm. We've got brand new Koike hooks on there, so not much chance we're going to be missing fish on that. Nice sharp hooks. Right, squid tipped ragworm next. Yeah, I'm going to bring those rods like a metre closer, I think. Could be a dogfish bite, to be fair. They sort of keep attacking the bait. The whiting hit it once or twice and then sort of dies down. Bet you can't wait to get out on the Sid mat, Jay. Oh boy, I've been waiting. It's always parked in a driveway, ready to go. Yeah, pump it up obviously, as it's been pumped up during the summer and the colder air deflates it a bit, but it's always ready to go whenever I want to get out. Being cold is a bit difficult there. Love them hooks, all I use now. Yeah, they're Koike range, it really is. I don't know if I'd say underrated, but for the price you pay, you do get a good product. It's like £2 for a pack of 10 hooks in most tackle shops, I think. And they are really, really good hooks. I'm getting them off eBay as well. Was by the arcades last night, just tings and dogs, but nice to be out. Yeah, man, I mean, yeah, always good to get out. Catching some fish is better than catching nothing, isn't it? Buy them in bulk, yeah, boy. It's off eBay, is it? I was obviously in contact with the owner, and I got like 200 of each hook at business rates, so just made sense for me to buy them and never have to buy hooks ever again, really. Like £7 for 50. Oh, nice, that's good. Yeah, it's not bad. Right, let's check that left-hand rod, because it's pinging, isn't it? It's pinging. That fish is dying to come in. Yeah, we'll probably keep like 3 or 4 whiting this evening. If they're big ones, we'll keep them to take home. If they're small ones, bass bait, innit? Bass and conger bait. Still pinging lightly at the minute. Wait for one more ping, we'll bring it in. I'll be really disappointed if there's nothing on there, we'll put it that way. As soon as I get up, stops biting, eh? We'll giggle. 30 more seconds and I'll bring it in. Or another bite. Oh, you tease, eh? You tease, Mr. Fish. There we go, that's a little wobble. There we go. Little wobble. Yeah, we've got another rig ready to go, so let's bring it in and have a look. See what's going on. The main star of the show is going to be that rod on the right, everybody. That is the rod with half of a whiting on. We have got something on here. It's going to be either like 2 or 3 whiting or a dog. Got a decent bit of weight on here. Blooming finally, eh? As I said, went out fishing with Dan and the sea bass hunter earlier down Hailing Island for dabs. Completely failed, all 3 of us. Down there for like 5 hours or so. Not a single bite between us. No idea why not. But I knew this evening that we weren't going to go home empty-handed. Yeah, decent bit of weight. Got to be at least 1 or 2 whiting or a dog. If we got a double shot of whiting, that's pretty decent. It's a dog, a bit pooey, but there you go. Right, it's coming in the surface now, I think. We got 1 or 2 whiting. Or is it a dirty dog? That looks like, oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. We've got a tiny dog and we've got a tiny pout. Oi, 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 oi. That is a perfect live bait right there, that pout. I haven't got a bucket to store it in, but that is literally the perfect size pouting to just chuck out on its own hole. We're going to keep him. We are going to keep him. Might have to T-bar this dogfish off. I'll bring it all close to the camera. But yeah, we've got a perfect size pout. Look at that bad boy. We could put that one out live, that would have been amazing. But yeah, we've already got that whiting bait out there. I want to keep to the theme of having a smaller rod out. There you go, got a dogfish and a pouting. To be fair, I could potentially put this pouting out on this rig here, take the ragworm off and put a pouting on. Might give that a go, to be fair, keep it alive. Let's get this dog off with a T-bar. There we go, that's all done. Beverly, wow, look at that, that's her name, isn't it? Beverly, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Been a while since I've seen that name. Whether that's me or you, I don't know, probably me. Happy New Year. Good luck, guys. Very much appreciate it. We'll have the opportunity to meet you out on the water with the Sibs for a fishing session when the weather is warmer. Yeah, Dave, mate. Have you got me on Facebook? Hey, mate, just stopping by to give you a thumbs up. I appreciate it, Beverly. eBay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Dave, if you got me on Facebook, send me a message and I'll try and give you a shout next time I go out. Right, I'm going to take a ragworm off this 2-hook flapper and get this pouting back out. So we can have 2, sort of, 1 live bait and then 1 whiting. Double the chance, isn't it, straight away for a bass, double the chance. Literally cannot not jump at the opportunity to put this pouting out live. We're gonna put it through his sort of lips, shut it close, and then whip it so his mouth can't open again, and chuck him out. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We'll get his dogfish back as well. Right then, Mr. Pouting, close your mouth for a second, please. We'll get this hook through. There we go, lovely stuff. We've only got size 1/0 hooks, but hopefully that should be enough for a bass. It's a bit dodgy, I guess. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we're still having a squid bait on. It's going to make it a 50-50. Well, no, probably a 50-50. You got more chance of catching something on that squid and ragworm bait. So, yeah, more likely to catch on that rather than this. But got to give it a go while the opportunity arises. Yeah, it's going to whip his mouth shut on the hook, and hopefully that stays tight so he doesn't just fly off as soon as I cast it out. To be fair, on a 1/0 hook, we might have that problem. We'll see what happens. What I might do is put a strip of squid just to try to keep it on. Not what's going to do much. Where's that strip of squid gone I just had? There it is. Yeah, a bit of squid will hopefully just stop it from being pinged off too easily. 76 people, how are you all doing, everybody? There we go. 1/0 hook, bit small. Should really be putting that 2/0, 3/0 really, but we'll give it a go. See what happens. We've still got squid and ragworm on the top hook. We're not going to blast this one as far because, yeah, if we blast it too hard, then that pout will just fly straight off, I'm pretty sure. Right, try and tangle it the best we can as well, because that will not help with a fish taking it if it's all tangled up on the way out. Not as much you can do with a flapper. Right, let's get them chucked out. We'll have 2 live baits, 1 live bait and 1 dead bait, but yeah, good stuff. It's a good start to the session, everybody. And then we'll get that 3-hook flapper baited up with some ragworm. Right, let's get this bad boy out. Yeah, I think we're good. Not too far, not too far. It's not a bad thing as well, just chucking it a little bit closer in than the other rod. The bass do tend to cruise in a little bit closer, scour the beaches for anything. We'll set the drag on this one as well. And hopefully, everybody, we have an interesting evening. We'll probably give these baits best part of half an hour, 45 minutes, just to allow something to potentially happen. Don't want to give them 15 minutes, it's pointless with a big bait. And we'll get this dogfish back as well. There we go. So we've had, what, like 3 forecasts? Probably 4 now, I guess. We've had 1 whiting, 1 dogfish, and 1 pouting. 3 species so far. Let's hope we can get a bass and a conger for 4 and 5. Cod for a 6. What else? Ray for 7. Imagine, eh? Imagine. It's a good start though. Very early in the evening. Still plenty of time for the tide to come in. It's looking good. Right then, let's get this 3-hook flapper baited back up again. 81 people, happy days. There's my Facebook. Yeah, give me a shout, Dave, mate, give me a shout. You ever used a stinger mat, a stinger rig? I'm not sure. I mean, I've heard of them, but where you tie a small hook on the end of a bigger hook with a worm bait on the smaller hook, so something takes small hook, there's out there like a live bait, and then something else takes that. Yeah, actually, to be fair, yeah, I know what you mean. I have never used that, no. I was told about them earlier in the year, well, last year, earlier in the year, 2 days ago. Yeah, definitely was brought to my attention last year, the stinger rig, but no, never tried it. Always just gone down the route of catching the fish and then chucking it out after reeling it in. And to be fair, that's still a method that works. But yeah, definitely a rig I should give a go. 82 people, 75 likes, good evening all. Just past the hour mark on the live stream. Thank you so much everybody for being here this evening. Appreciate it an awful lot. If you are just joining, on the right hand rod we have got half of a whiting, got the tail section whipped up onto a pulley pennel rig. Bottom hook being like a 3/0 Koike, top hook being a, I believe probably a 4/0 Koike circle. That is the tail section of the whiting. It was a nice pin whiting, well a little bit bigger than a pin whiting I'd say, because the pin whiting are quite tiny. Normally just chuck those ones out whole. And then on the other rod we've just chucked out a pouting hole that we've just caught. It should be still alive out there. We have zipped his mouth shut with a bit of bait elastic, but that is on a 2-hook flapper with a 1/0 hook. And then on the top hook we have got a bit of ragworm tip with squid, the old classic. So yeah, we're going for bass tonight, as the title suggests. Haven't caught a bass in a while now. Obviously haven't really been out. But yeah, a bit like a dongle rig with a small hook on the bottom. That's the one, Jay. That's what it sounds like to me. I think I have got a dongle rig with me, to be fair. Will do, mate. Yeah, boy. Good live bait rig. Yeah, add me and send me a message on Facebook and I'll try to give you a bell. Cheers, Richard, my boy. Big up, Richard. Top moderator, Richard Jarvis, eh? Yeah, I got to bait this flapper back up with squid tip ragworm. Just keeps the ragworm on a little bit longer. And then squid is always a good bait. We're going to put the... Where are those scissors gone? Put the tentacle on there. Tentacle is a good bait for bream and bass. Obviously there won't be bream about at the moment. But added attraction for the bass is never a bad thing, is it, lads? Lads and lasses. We're inclusive here. There's always some lasses in the chat. Thank you, appreciate it. I appreciate you, Richard. Hopefully we'll get Dangler on a live stream again. Doing his own live. Can't remember the last time he's done one. Only baiting the small hook, and that be close to the big hook. So if somebody takes a live bait, it will take the big hook as well. Yeah, boy. I was speaking Carlo, the owner of Inflatable Boatfish in the Hydrus Sib, guy who owns that company. He messaged me the other day, and I said to him, "Oh, honestly, I haven't been out on the Sib, mate, in like 3-4 months, probably about 3 months, and I miss it. So kind of prefer it over beach fishing because you're just in the deeper water and got a better chance of catching the bigger fish and the better fish." And he's like, "Yeah, so it's a difficult one, isn't it? Once you have a Sib, it's difficult to go back to the beach." Definitely not wrong. But obviously, yeah, beach fishing is a lot less stressful on your muscles in your back and everything like that. And the pack down is a lot simpler than the Sib. Obviously, you don't have to do anchoring and stuff like that. Be sat in the waves. Hey, 2 people, 76 likes. Thanks so much, all. Do smash that like button, see if we can get to 100. Got the H7 3.8 camo off him last year. Yeah, boy. Best fishing sieves out there by far. There's obviously other YouTubers that use other companies, but for the fishing category of inflatable boats, the Hydrus is just literally second to none. There's no contest for a fishing boat. Like, you know, you can buy other boats and then put the Railblazer ports on, but it just doesn't come close to like the specification and the build quality of the Hydrus. That's for sure. I'm not sponsored either. That's not a shameless plug. It's I've had mine for, I think, what, 3 years now. I think must be. Well, yeah. H5. Oh, we're getting a bite on that left-hand rod. Wasn't a massive bite. Sort of gave me conger vibes, so it could be a conger. Hopefully going after that fishy fish. But we have got that squid tip ragworm on there, so you never know. Just going to do some chips and cheese. We'll be in and out for a bit. No worries, Richard. Yeah, bite on the left. Just bought a Warrior 150. Oi, oi. Bite on the left-hand rod. Cheers, Stuart, mate. Good evening to you. How you doing? Yeah, as I say, guys, I have got no problem at all with people calling bites in the chat. Obviously, I'm going to be watching the rods as much as I can. but there will be occasions where I miss bites if I'm like baiting up or showing you guys a fish and then suddenly the other rod goes picking off. More than welcome to say something. Well, you're obliged to say something. Tell me. Right, there we go. We've got a 3-hook flapper set up for our next bait. So yeah, the one biting is a 2-hook flapper, squid tip ragworm on the top hook, and then a live pouting on the bottom hook. That's going to be a whiting or a pouting or a dogfish, looking at the top hook probably. Be looking for something a bit more jazzy if it was going after that pouting. 3 species so far from 4 casts. Not bad going. Obviously not amazing species to be catching, not uncommon at all by any means. But it's better than blanking, that's for sure. Oi, oi, oi. We'll probably end up leaving that rod. It's definitely not a bass or anything, like a cod biting, so I'm in no rush to bring that one in. Hand warmer's gone out. Need to put some more gas in it or light it back up again. Let's have a looky. Smells like it could be out of lighter fluid. Put a little bit more in, light it back up again. Yeah, I went out fishing with Dan, sea bass hunter, and then I also took my little 4-year-old daughter out as well. She's been begging to go fishing for a while now, so it was nice to take her out. She enjoyed herself even though we didn't catch anything. Oh, that's a better bite while I was looking up. Nothing massive still, but not bad. There we go. Hand warmer's back in action again. Probably just ran out of lighter fluid. Didn't put too much in because I didn't want to overflow it. They catch fire like I have before. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that rod out there for now. Like I said, probably give it half an hour plus, half an hour to 45 minutes just to allow a big fish to sort of check it out and have a bite if it wants. No point in bringing in these big baits too quickly. Yeah, hand warmer's going again. Happy days. 79 likes, let's go. Oh, a little bit of wind coming through. Got a cruise ship going to be going past the camera in the next couple of minutes. Shut up, Mr. Flap. Don't think I can tighten that down anyway either. I do not want to hear that all night. What can I do about that? There. Can I put my rod bag on it? Let me shut up. Yeah, rod bag on it, stops it from flapping about. Still getting some bites on my left hand rod. Yeah, I've got a whiting head section that we can put out on the right hand rod next. What I'll do is I'll get a pulley rig instead of a pulley panel done up for that. Should have one in there. Probably something like a 4-row hook needed for that. That looks about right. Yeah, nice sharp 4-0 pulley rig right here. We'll get that whiting head ready to go. We'll be an efficient fisherman tonight. Make sure we're keeping the baits out there, keeping it all rolling. Lovely stuff. Hope everyone is enjoying the live stream so far, enjoying their evening. Hope we all had a good Christmas period and a happy new year. Anyone got any plans to fish in the coming days? Got any trips planned? Anyone got any cool things going on, like going to Norway this year? Me and Dan have been saying we want to do that for ages now, but for him, easy enough. For me, having 2 little ones, not so easy. Mrs would kill me if I went away for a week. But it's definitely something that would be cool to do. Bites on my left-hand rod again, but yeah, nothing massive at the minute. Yeah, that hook's nice and sharp. Get this head whipped on, ready to go for 10 or so minutes time, I guess. If I had that 3rd rod with me, I would have left that half whiting bait out there for a bit longer, to be fair. But since we only got 2 rods, it's always good keeping the baits as fresh as possible. Come on. One of those rods goes screaming off with a nice bass, I beg. Yeah, it's a better size hook, this one. I think it's probably a 3-0. Probably could do with a 4-0 just to make sure that the head doesn't slip off during the cast, but I'm sure this will be sufficient enough. If only I had some thicker bait elastic though, just to make sure, so I can just get it heavily whipped on, that mouth shut tight. I have to use some of this bait elastic on the missus' mouth to keep her mouth shut as well, eh? Hey, see. Right, that should actually be good. That's ready to go. 2 more baits ready to go, everybody, at a moment's notice for when we get our next bites causing us to bring our rods in. Yeah, as I said, well, yeah, a cruise ship's gone past in the background, sailing off into the left-hand side now. Yeah, we've got bites on that left-hand rod, I've already said. Nothing as cool as going to Norway, but we're going to go around Portsmouth Harbour tomorrow and throw a few lures out. Oh, nice, mate. There's a couple of good spots in Portsmouth Harbour for lure fishing off the boat. If you've watched my recent videos out on the Sib, you might be able to get a feel for where they are. But there's definitely a bass pit that always produces, but you do get told off by the old bill. Especially during the day, you probably will get mugged off straight away. We were going out sort of bass and squid fishing in the evening, so if you were quiet and kept your lights off, you'd get away with it for an hour or so, and then they'd come over and tell you to move over when they finally realised. Even though they got night vision, Dan said. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, definitely a good spot where me and Dan were fishing. He lost a 5-pounder on a speed jig in that area. Seen a good, probably 10-pound, couple of 10-pound fish around there as well. Makes sense, them being there, bit of structure. Oi, oi, hello Dano, mate, how you doing? Good evening to you, sir, Happy New Year. We've had 4 casts, we've had dogfish, we've had a whiting, we've had a pouting. We've got half of a whiting tail out on the right-hand rod right now, and then on the left-hand rod we have got a 2-hook flapper with a live pout, and then squid tipped ragworm. Clunter, the boy, hello mate. So, how you doing, mate? Yeah, man, not too bad. Not doing too bad. High tide is at like 10 to 12 tonight. Obviously the water builds up during the evening, so it's probably about high tide mark at maybe 9:45, 10ish is when the water is just going to be at its highest point. And obviously, you know, technically the tide still comes up, but doesn't really move that much. But yeah, the flood will be coming probably in an hour's time. But yeah, catching a couple of fish before then. Shout out to little Callum, tell him it's time for bed. Hey, Callum, mate, jump in that bed, my boy. Wrap up nice and cosy, mate. Maybe ask for a hot chockey. Don't want to get you in trouble, but a nice hot chockey before bed, that's happy days. Back in my day, 20 years ago, hot chockey before bed at the grandparents' house. Don't tell the parents, shush shush. Obviously clean your teeth afterwards. Maybe be responsible, eh? Nothing like a hot chocolate before bed though, eh? If you're just tuning in, I think I already said like 2 minutes ago, oh well. We've got a 2-hook flap on the left-hand rod with pouting and squid tip ragworm. We've had some bites on that, on the squid tip ragworm for sure. So probably another pouting or a whiting. On the right-hand rod, we've got a whiting tail. Now he wants a chocolate, nice one, mate. The boy. Give the lad what he wants, mate. Nice hot chocolate before bed, mate. Chuck it in the microwave, innit? Sweet as nut. Jay, how you doing, mate? Happy New Year. You too, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for being in here this evening. 85 people, 82 likes. Got a good turnout. I appreciate it, everyone. If you're watching the darts, hope you're enjoying that. Who are we playing? Is it Litzler and someone else? I don't know. Give him a crunchy. Hey. To be fair, I'm not a fan of Cadbury's anymore since they've like obviously been taken over by the American company like 10 years ago. I'd probably more than that, to be fair. The chocolate's just gone downhill, downhill, and downhill. It's just not even nice anymore. Cadbury used to be so much nicer. Do you do TikTok? I have never done TikTok. It's just not been my style. Obviously, that's where you can make your big money. I've always wanted to do that stuff where people do like the AI rubbish and it fools old people and you make like thousands of pounds a month by doing that. But yeah, never bothered with TikTok. It's the same with like Facebook and Instagram. It's like I started doing it like lightly last year, but it's just so time consuming. And like, you know, I don't overly know how to optimize it on there. I've been pretty good at doing the YouTube stuff and I, you know, built a following on here. You see the Facebook pages pop off. There's a couple of people that have popped off in the local area. But like getting a YouTube following is just like 10 times harder than doing it on Facebook, that's for sure. Getting people to watch and engage with your stuff on YouTube is so much more difficult than doing it on Facebook. We have got the drag set on both rods, so if something does take off, we're all set in that front. Don't know if I can say I've learned from my mistakes of not setting the drag. Don't think I've really lost many fish from being an idiot and just watching a nice bite happen, but we'll go with the crowds with setting the drag. Shoo. Come on, Billy boy. Where are you at? It'd be annoying if I bring in that pout bait and it's like a massive chunk taken out of it from a conger. That would upset me. I mean, even if we do catch conger on that one, and it's a decent one, I mean, it's gonna have to be at least a 10-pounder. We'd probably struggle to bring that in on a 1-0. I think the line is probably still 20-pound-ish. for the rig body, but yeah, mono hook. The Koike would survive, I reckon, but it would be a decent fight. I'm still sitting pretty here, I'm nice and toasty. We're doing well. It's a pretty nice evening. A fire would have been welcome, that's for sure. Like the live stream down Hailing Island the other week. That must have been last week. Can't quite remember, but seems about right. That thing was roasting. By the time all that wood had burnt down, it was just the embers. It was absolutely roasting hot. Right, I'm gonna get that right hand rod 10 more minutes and we're gonna bring it in. That's a fair amount of time for that. And then we'll put the head of the whiting out. And then we'll give the left hand rod like 15 minutes, I guess. So that one went out 20 minutes later or so. That right hand one has been out there a while, but yeah, for the bigger baits, you don't really need to change them that often. I mean, fresher is better as always, but they do tend to get taken in the end if you have them out there. Got to have all our fingers and toes crossed. How's wee man doing, Dano? The wee man. Dano Junior, eh? Top lad. Need to get me a conger tonight. You all know how much I love my congers. Passionate about a nice big conger. See? God, I hate the itchiness that a hat puts on your head, man. Always have to itch my head like every hour or two. All over. Might get a Mackey's on the way back. Already had dinner. Already had sausage and mash dinner, but I fancy a nice large Coke. Got pregnancy cravings for Coca-Cola. Keeping tabs, 7 more minutes on that right hand rod before it's coming in. And then yeah, 12 more minutes on that left hand rod. Gonna be putting a 3-hook flapper out on the left hand one, and then, like I said, the whiting head out on the right hand one. Dangler reckons that all the bass he was catching on whiting were on the tail section rather than the head. Don't know what everyone else has experienced in terms of that. Whether it's 50-50, I'm not sure. Must be some science to it. I said it sort of makes sense because I'd imagine the bass would go from behind the whiting if they're going to attack it and try eat it whole. Makes sense to go from the tail rather than straight in its face. If he sees a bass coming straight ahead of it, it's going to swim away. But from behind, you get the element of surprise, which obviously bass are quite a stealthy fish, so I guess it makes sense. Then again, as everyone knows, whiting heads are a favourite for the bass. That's one bait that I don't think I've ever caught a bass on. Though I tried for like 2 years to do that off the sib and everything. Never happened. Obviously caught plenty of congers using mackerel, half mackerel baits, but yeah, just never a bass. Always caught the bass on the squid. Bass are clever, like to smash it from behind. Yeah, boy, the bass knows what up. Like it from behind, lads. Woohoo, woohoo. Billy Bass. He knows what he's up to. Yeah, if you do catch bass tonight, I do plan on taking it home. Obviously, it's the legal size, that is. For the baits we're using, you'd imagine that it would be at least the required 42 centimetre minimum. I haven't been fishing for a while. Pretty sure it is 42 centimetres though. Pretty sure. Out of season though, Matt, so shush. Are they? You're not allowed to catch them? Oh, really? Oh. Has that all changed now, is it? Or is that different per region? I saw something about like pollock and bass stuff changing, but to be honest, I haven't read about it. I thought that off the shore it's fair game all year round, I don't know. Must be fair game, surely. Yes, till April 1st. Or you're not allowed to catch them till April 1st. Is that everywhere, is it? Someone give me the 1-2 on that. Is that correct? I'm not calling you a liar. But I'd rather take a couple of opinions. I thought it'd be fair game. Jan till April 1st, out of season. Yeah, all UK. That bass will magically turn into a whiting when I bang it on its head, we'll put it that way. That's a shame, man, surely. Why? Tell me why. The bass stocks, they're like, you know, that's where they're getting healthier. I see school bass everywhere. And then commercial boats out off like Selsey, just bagging up on hundreds of pounds of fish each session. That's what I was saying earlier on. Watch out for the police, thought you knew. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, no idea. No idea. Well, a couple more minutes on that right-hand rod, we'll get that head chucked out. If you say so, eh? Last thing you want is on camera. Well, now that I know, I guess, and it'd be bad, but if I didn't know, then what can you do, really? I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. You know, if you're not live streaming to the world and caught a bass, then you would take it home, wouldn't you? One person catching a bass off the shore is not going to harm the stocks at all, we all know that. It's a shame that nothing's happened to that tail, man. Shame. Totally agree. Yeah. We're all on the same boat with that one. The recreational angler's not the problem, that's for sure. Feb 1st to March 31st is catch and release in the UK. Here we go, we've got some contradiction. Here we go. As the going says, what I don't know don't hurt. Hey, if I'm live streaming, if it's not allowed, then it's not good. Obviously, you know, local marks fishing, you got done by the FCA, whatever they're called. Same as if you went out on the boat, have to go back. Government website, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit silly really, isn't it? Like, it's just one of those things that, like the old timers, they're not gonna be going on the internet and going on the government website to see if they can keep a bass or two when they're fishing. Do you know what I mean? It's a rarity catching a bass off the beach, really, unless you know exactly what's going on at said beach and blah, blah, blah. It's just not something you really take notice of. Never going to be us, the recreational angler off the beach, depleting the stocks. It's, you know, never going to be a problem taking a bass home. Right, I'll get that right one more minute, that's it. Can't be lazy, it's had its time. Okay, the bass session is Feb 1st. Well, yeah, one person says I'm okay, one says I'm not. We've had that in the comments on the YouTube videos as well for stuff like this. Like one person saying that you're not allowed to, another person saying you are. Like the rules just seem so iffy for everything. Like it doesn't make much sense for half of it. And then even when you ask IFCA, it's IFCA, isn't it? IFCA. They don't even know what's going on either. Right, that'll do. Let's bring that right arm modded. There is not going to be a fish on here, unfortunately. But yeah, we're going to change out the whiting tail with the whiting head. And then we'll leave that other rod out there for another 5 minutes. We did have bites on the top hook, which is the rag and squid. I doubt that pouting's been touched. We would have known about it otherwise. Ooh. Is there a ray sat on it? No, there's not. Yeah, let's get that whiting head chucked out, see if we can get any action on that. That's where all the blood and juice is going to be, because it's got all the guts and everything like that. So that's going to be a nice bait to chuck out. What if anything happens to this bait? There's obviously winkles and stuff like that out there. Potentially still squid, cuttlefish, you'd imagine would be out there. So yeah, could be cuttlefish bites taken out of it. We'll have a look. Is it still all there? It is all there. Potentially tangled in the line a little bit, but whether or not that was just on the way in, I don't know. Well, the top hook's come out and there's no bites or anything on it, so nothing has had a look at this bait. So yeah, good call bringing it in. I mean, it could have been a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. Let's get this whiting head bait out. Here you go, that's what it looks like. Got a bit of a stone stuck to the eye, get that off. Got a 3.0 Koike, and then we've whipped the mouth shut onto the hook. Let's get this bait out. And yeah, a couple more minutes and we'll bring in that left-hand rod, see if we've got a replacement whiting or pouting to put out for our next bait. As we now do not have another bait to put out. Oh, is that going to stay on there or not? There we go. Right, let's get this blasted out there. That pouting's been close in, so yeah, we'll blast this one outside if we can, since it's zipped down pretty nicely. And hope for the best, everybody. Fingers crossed. Whoopam! Seems like a decent enough cast. Someone's smoking the devil's lettuce round here. I can smell it. Clean as day. Must be from the right because of a northerly wind. It's coming from that way. Cheeky monkey. As I said, going to be set in the drags. I would love a conger tonight, that'd be nice. Conger and bass combo. Conger, bass, ray, can't ask for more, can you? Conger, bass, ray and cod. Right, there we go, drag set. We'll sit around and wait for that other rod for another 5 minutes. And we'll put the flapper back out. Yeah, sorry, it changed this year for 2026. It was from the 31st to the 31st of March. But changed, you're correct. George, we're not allowed to keep any from any bass nursery in Wales. Big shout out to Les making his Lego Nissan 350Z while watching you. Hey, big up Les, mate, happy days. Pretty cool, the 350Zs, to be fair. Pretty cool, those cars. Just looked it up, it says catch and release February and March. January, no more than 2.42 centimetres, as we all know. 2.42 centimetres, that's tiny, mate. We have to keep tiny little minnows now. Happy days, lads. I mean, we can make some fried minnow soup, Chinese style. Love you, long time. Good stuff. Well, thank you for clarifying, everybody. Like I said, no offence, but it's always worth taking a second opinion. Good stuff. There we go. If we catch a bass, we are taking it home, as long as it is above 42 centimetres. If it's close, I have got a measure, but if it's not, then we'll know, won't we? Do you know what I mean? When you know, you know. Right then, let's get this tail cut off the pulley panel section. Yeah, shame we didn't have even a bite taken out with it, or a bite in general, really, but there you go. What can you do? Well, let's get that whiting chuck down there. Yeah. Bird or fox can take that later on. Tar, Mr. Jarvis, tar. Rather be safe than sorry here, boy. That's for sure. Right, 2 more minutes. I'm bringing that left hand rod, see what's going on. We'll get a flapper back out. We can get a nice squid bait chucked onto that pulley pennel rig if we don't have another bait fish on this left hand rod. Get a nice squid head with a bit of body on there. That's what I had my PB bass on like 2 years ago now, maybe. I don't know, probably a year and a half. Off the sib. Almost a £6 fish on a nice squid head. Funnily enough, I caught a ray on that squid head the cast before, and I chucked it back out again. Catch and release is still 1st of February to 31st of March. Good stuff, George. Thank you very much, good sir. We are 11 likes away from 100, everybody. Do smash that like button if you have not already. Do really appreciate it. Had my first bass Jan 1st last year and had to go back. Oof! You can bag 3 as long as they are over 42 centimetres. New rules. Oh yeah, boy, 3, not 2. Happy days, happy days. I don't think I have had a session off the beach where I've had 2 keeper bass. Potentially a lie, but I don't remember. Definitely had that off the sib plenty of times. Taken 2 nice bass before, but yeah. The CNR period hasn't included January for a couple of years. Yeah, boy. Get them bass, boy, get them bass. We did have a bite on that left-hand rod earlier, so yeah, potentially a bait fish on there. We have got the 3-hook flapper set up already out here with ragworm. I think I tipped it with squid, if I remember correctly. If I can see. Yeah, put a squid tentacle on. It's got ragworm tipped with squid tentacle. We did catch our whiting on just squid earlier on. And then the pouting was on squid tipped not mackerel, really squid tipped ragworm. So yeah, we'll see what happens. See if we got a bait fish. Oh, little wobble on that left hand rod. Hopefully it's not a dogfish, we'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. I'm not going after skate down here, so a dogfish doesn't help us. Pretty sure that's what they use up in Scotland for skate. It's a nice chunk of dogfish. That's crazy, that's one of the things I want to go do. I've been saying that for a while as well, probably 2 years, go catch a skate in Scotland. Go catch a nice big cod in Norway, skate in Scotland. Or else go to the Bristol Channel, try catch a nice cod. Just realised that link was 2025, GovPage VLOX from 2026 to 2025. I've got no idea what that's in relation to, but oh, the catch and release thing, something like that. All I need to know is I can take a bass if I catch one, eh? That's all we need to know. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying, it's just all so confusing, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? There's nothing not confusing about it. Can't wait to get back to the car, it's all iced up. Now I'm going to sit around 15 minutes for the car to warm up. Right, that's enough time. Let's check that left hand rod. And get another flapper out. The live bait pout has not worked. Oof. But have we caught a fish on the other bait? We shall see. There's still a bit of weight on there, so something's still on here. That's got to be double weight, surely. There's got to be that pout still on there, and then something else. Got to be. Feeling like it could be a dogfish coming in, to be fair. Got that feeling of a dogfish balling up every now and then on the way in. Actually, it's not that heavy anymore, so it could just be the pouting. Let's see. Please be more than just the pouting, please. Oh, what is that? That is a dog, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I told you. I told you. That's not great. Right, pouting still there. Looks like it's whole as well. Then we got a dirty dog. Probably the same one I caught earlier. It's about the same size, isn't it? Don't use sandpaper me, boy. We're not doing that today. Stinking dog. You got on there well early, didn't you, mate? You been sat on that for a while. Right, he's going to have to be T-barred off. Sort that out now. There we go. Another dogfish, and that pouting is still intact completely. He's probably dead now, though. Never know, could still be alive. Right then. Let's get this doggy dog T-barred off, hopefully, cleanly. Without him puking everywhere and all. Oh, he's made a mess of the rig. Throwback to the days when I had no idea how to use a T-bar and Dangler was just abusing me about it. Hold the line, not the fish. Hold the line, not the fish. What am I doing? What do you mean? Right, that's a dog off. There we go. Hold the line, not the fish. Shut up, Dangler. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Now I think it's trapped on it now. Oh, the guy's coming over. He's coming to say hello. Oh, will he know me? We shall see. Right, let's get his dog back. He's bleeding a bit. No. No, not the dogfish. Lovely. I've had 2 dogfish, a pouting and a whiting.
That's me then. Yeah, with a dog and a white.
Yeah.
And a snack.
Oh yeah, really? What are you going for, bass or?
Whatever biting, mate.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I've been chasing bass for the past few weeks somewhere else and had nothing.
Yeah.
A heron. So I thought I'd get down the beach and get something on the end of it.
Yeah. You fishing 1 or 2 rods?
2.
2, okay. Nice.
I had a dog far out and the white one wasn't really close.
Oh yeah?
Well, if you can call it a dogfish, a puppy fish.
Yeah, I've had 2 little ones. What bait are you using?
Bluey, squid and ragworm.
Nice.
Yourself?
Yeah, I got fresh British squid and then ragworm.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to catch a white and chuck out to go for the bass.
Fair.
Yeah. Not worked so far, but
No.
got to be in it to win it, haven't you?
Well, if I get any more white, and I'll chuck them your way.
That's right, to be fair. I reckon I've got a flapper out, so
Oh, fair.
yeah, should be able to supply myself, hopefully. If not, I'll chuck a nice big squid bait out.
Yeah. Right, tight lines, mate.
Nice one, you too, mate. Right then, let's get this flapper out. He didn't know me. Right, and we've got on the chat. AT has current specs. Note take is now up to 3 fish a day. Happy days. or will be when someone signs off a new reg. I'm off to bed. I'll leave you in the capable hands of George. Work early. Happy days, Richard. I appreciate you coming in. See that shooting star? Did ya? Nice. Yeah, there's quite a few shooting stars that happen down here. Make a wish, lads. I wish for a bass. Good stuff. There we go. Right then. Let's get this 3-hook flapper with squid-tipped ragworm out. What kind gentleman he offered to bring me his whiting down if he catches any. I obviously declined. I'm a professional fisherman. I can catch my own whiting, thanks sir. Here we go. Let's get the 3-hook flapper out. Chuck it as far as we can. Yeah, that water's coming up nicely, so that flood's happening about now. So hopefully that brings in a bass. Obviously, there's always a chance in the world of catching a bass on the flapper. Really could have done with a flask of tea. I was thinking that earlier on when I was fishing, but I haven't been in tune with my winter fishing this year so far, so it wasn't on the top priority. But next time I come out winter fishing, I'll be sure to bring a flask of tea, nice 1.5 litres of tea, whatever the capacity is. Always hits hard, a nice thing of tea. To be fair, what I did do, I think last time, was start bringing a separate flask of milk, because when you put milk in a flask, it's just awful. It just makes the tea taste absolutely awful. So, yeah. Right, there we go. Can you guys see both rods? I'm going to tighten down that right one a little bit if I can, because I've tightened that left one down a bit too much probably. Not that too much is a problem, but it makes it more difficult for you guys to see. So take a bit of line out just so you guys can see what's going on. Hopefully. Should be okay, should be okay. Right, and let's have a look at these baits on these out here. Watching darts in the pub, nice stuff. Where's the other half? Yeah, Dan is down. A pub watching darts, what a loser, isn't he? Don't drink hot drink. Had bad cost of vending machine coffee, was really ill. I'm talking about my own flask, innit? I'm not going to buy stuff like that. Earlier on, Dan got a coffee from a co-op, I think. Know me? See. Yeah, I get ya. That bite's on left already? That rod bending down already? I swear it was a bit higher than that. I don't drink them, no. But I say, there's probably a next step of dodgy with that sort of stuff, and that's those rollover hot dogs. And I've, on the way to Selsey, there's that co-op, and every time I go in there, for some reason, I always get a rollover hot dog. I don't know why, but it's sort of become a tradition. Never thought I'd really dig that sort of thing. I mean, at the football, that's what they serve, but they've obviously only been heated up recently. But I guess at those sort of places, they do have time stamps on the hot dogs for when they were heated up, when they need to get chucked. So, but yeah, I don't think I've ever got ill off one of them. But then again, I've only had it like 4 or 5 times, so bit dodgy, but there you go. I never get the full English, well not full English, the breakfast sausage. It's always the dirty hot dog, isn't it? It's got to be the dirty hot dog. Right then, 2-hook flapper. Let's bait this up with a strip of squid and a bit of tentacle ready to go back out again. And hopefully on this flapper we will catch another whiting or pouting to go out on the other rod to replace that whiting head. And hopefully that whiting head will actually catch a fishy. Put it that way. Right, and let's get some tentacles off this squid head. Lovely stuff. Got to put tentacles on first this time. 84 people, 94 likes. Thank you so much. All just come up to the 2-hour mark. If you have not hit that, oh, there you go, get a bite on that left-hand rod, there we go. If you haven't hit that like button already, smash it, see if we can hit 100 before the 2-hour mark. Got 5 minutes to do it. Really do appreciate the support as always. Yeah, getting a bite on that left-hand rod already. Does not take long on the ragworm, as expected. Just seeing you alive. Where are you tonight? James, how you doing, mate? Good evening. We are down Gosport on this fine winter's evening. We have had 2 dogfish, 1 whiting and 1 pout so far. Had about 6 casts. Oh, getting some good old bites on that left-hand rod. Go on, son. It's looking pretty whiting-y to me. Could still be dogfish, but the whiting do give an aggressive bite. Just whether it lasts or not. The dogfish tend to last with a bite, whereas the whiting get hooked and just sit there basically, pretending to be dead, I guess. Got plenty of squid left over, still got like 2.5 squid to use up, so got plenty of bait for this evening. No problem in that front. Unlike that last live stream with Dan, we literally had to share bait because I forgot mine. Got everything ready and then left the house and left the bait. Oh, go on, son. What's that? A conger, maybe? Bit of a pulley bite. Rather intriguing bite. We've all done it. Right then. 2-hook flapper is set up, ready to go whenever. Still getting some bites. I've got to mark 2 hours away and left to stand at home. Yeah. I did that. Oh, go on. Oh, hang about. Go on. I mean, it's definitely not a bass, but it could be a conger. Rattling. Could be a strap. Give me a monster any day. I don't drink them. Don't drink hot drink. Oh, you were saying that. Nice been out on the lure today in Gosport 2. Unfortunately, I blanked. Oi, oi. It's hard going, man. It's hard going, the fishing. That's why I've sort of been quiet for a while. There's been a couple of things. I think I've been diagnosed with sciatica. I don't know if it's official. I mean, I've been referred for an MRI and I'm on pain meds constantly, basically. I'm on like a high dose of cocodamol and then anti-inflammatory every day, or as and when I need it. And got a 6-month-old as well. That happened 6 months ago, popped out. I haven't really spoken about that one on the channel. Obviously, I told you guys before, you would have seen the 4-year-old when she was born, basically. I took her out for a video when she was a newborn. And then, yeah, just generally switching about jobs. That got in the way of going fishing. And just been pretty bad in general, isn't it? It's just not like America, is it? In America, you can just go to a jetty somewhere, chuck a bit of whatever out, a bit of bacon out, and you're catching a 30-pound fish. It's just like, what's the point over here, isn't it? Catching little tiddlers. Right, we're still getting bites on that left-hand rod. Bit of a weird one, to be fair. Life gets in the way of most things, buddy. Yeah. I mean, it's difficult with 2 little nippers now. I don't want to leave the missus alone for too long. Obviously, I'm at work 5 days a week. Being a chef's pretty antisocial hours. But yeah, back with Dan now, so we literally finished latest 9 o'clock on a Saturday, potentially. I just enjoy going out, getting away from everything. Like to look if it's a catch, isn't that a bonus? Yeah, for sure. Went out earlier with Dan and sea bass hunter, and we actually had nothing between all 3 of us, but we still had a good morning. That was fun. Well, I'm gonna bring in that left-hand rod, still going. That's dogfish behaviour. got a 4, and yeah, I know I was in kitchens for 25 years. Yeah, man. Did a few hours earlier, only lasted 2 hours, got too cold. How you doing, Jensen? Is it Jensen? Looks like it. I tell you, retired now, ill health. Yeah, chefing's not the one, man, that's for sure. I've been doing it for like 7 years now. Not the best. Here is the key to staying warm. We've got, actually to be fair, I've only got a hoodie on at the moment. That's one thing. But see, I'm not going to strip down too much. I've got the IKEA salopettes on, but then underneath that I've got, that's a t-shirt. Ignore that, it don't really matter. The Lomo brand, well, you can really see it. Lomo, L-O-M-O, it's a onesie, fleece onesie. And I found that I was always getting cold in like my back area, like around here. And that would be the killer for most sessions. Even with like the IMAX salopettes on and jacket, I'd always get cold on my bum area. But now I've had this, and then I've also got a Zippo hand warmer, if you can see that. There you go, look. A Zippo hand warmer. Runs on lighter fluid. You literally put lighter fluid under that bit. There's a little element, you can see it glowing red there. Glowing red hot. I'd say it's better than the electric ones. I've never had an electric one, to be fair, but this one, it's not going to run out of charge, and if it does run out of lighter fluid, just take the element off, put more lighter fluid in it, light it back up again, you're happy days, good to go. Another good thing is having sealskin socks. I mean, I think they're £35 to £40 per pair, but they have been an absolute game changer for my feet. I've got probably a normal pair of socks on, and then the sealskins on top of that, and then I've got like inserts in my boots as well. They're not very insulating, but on the boot side, but the sealskin socks, they're amazing as well. But yeah, it's just keeping like your extremities, like you lose most of your heat out of your head, hands and toes, so keeping them warm, having a nice hat on, all helps out to keeping you out of the elements a bit longer. That's a decent little tap in it. We're going to bring that in. It's definitely going to be like dogfish, but not bad. Thanks, mate. How's you? I'm very good, very good. The killer back is gone. Yeah, back's the one, man. I've, like I said, been diagnosed with sciatica, so at the age of 26, not ideal. I was working with another chef in my last job, and he had a procedure done, keyhole surgery in his back, where he had like his disc shaved down, so potentially one of those jobbies. And he said he was back into work like 2 days later, lifting 25 kilo bags of potatoes, so, and he hasn't had any problems since. Maybe need to invest in one of them. My hands and my feet, not normally bad with cold, but I couldn't do anything about it, didn't want to move. Yeah, definitely the undersuit is one of the best things to get. Get yourself one of the heated power bank gilets, all awesome. I got sent one of them, they're not bad to be fair. Like my sealskins, get a new pair over Christmas, happy days, mate. Guessing it's a dog. Yeah, 3-hook flapper, we might have 2 dogs on there. We've had enough bites on there, so let's bring it in and have a look. Yeah, definitely look into the Lomo suit. There might be a link in the description, I'm not sure. I think it probably goes to an IMAX suit, but L-O-M-O on Amazon. And then a Zippo hand warmer as well. Definitely a good purchase for the winter, that's for sure. And the sealskin socks. I think I've got a video on the channel. Well, I've got a video on the channel. It's called like top 5 winter gifts ideas, and I'm pretty sure that one of those was the IMAX suit, one was a head torch, and then the hand warmer and the Lomo bodysuit. So yeah, have a look on that video. You better get the links in the description probably. Right, it's feeling like I've probably got 1 dogfish on here, I'm not gonna lie. It's not feeling too heavy. It's a bit of a disappointment considering all the bites we had. Yeah, I only feel like it's gonna be 1 dog. We got, oh nice dog in his dog. Dirty dog. About to drop an F-bomb there, but I kept it in. We're child friendly on the stream, you know. Try to keep it child friendly. We've had a couple of little ones apparently listening in, so it's always better to keep it child friendly. No reason not to, just spiked myself. Biggest dog of the night, pain in the bum, but there you go. Oi, oi, oi. Is that hook coming out? Yeah, there you go. Biggest dog of the night. That stinks. Getting loads of nice bites, but yeah, probably just missed a doggy dog. There he is. Dogfish number 3? Yeah. Dog, innit? Dog. Woof, woof. Get back. We can chuck him from here now. Tide's all the way up. Down he goes. Right then, he's tangled this rig up. Not too badly though. It's a simple fix, but we have got that other one we've prepared already, so we'll get that chucked out straight away. And then we'll sort that one out. So yeah, this is like squid tentacle tipped with squid body on a Turk flapper. Let's get it straight out. Need to catch a whiting or a pouting again to put out as a live / dead bait for a bass. That is what we need to be doing. Yeah, I mean the main thing in winter is trying to keep your hands warm. Like obviously I've just touched a wet dogfish and been messing around with frozen baits. My hands are a bit chilly, but chuck them back in your pocket with a nice hand warmer and it's pretty much all sorted out in the next 5 minutes. There we go, nice cast. That water is flooded in now, so we're about where I want to be for catching a bass. So we got one nice bait out there at least, but this is when it should be happening, I'd say. Oh, the hands are getting a bit chilly, lads. Oh. Ooh. The body's doing fine, but the hands are, ooh, chilly boy. Getting back in them pockets. Oi. Oh yes, we've got merino wool, everything. Come on people, 95 likes, get us to 100. Come on, come on. Check if you've hit that like button or not. If you've hit the dislike button, shame on you. As you said, they ain't cheap but worth. Sorry about that, after the string just cut out. Mate just tried to call me, even though he probably knew I was going to go live. 98 likes, come on, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. If he's phoning me because he's got a nice big bass, I'll be a bit upset. He'll probably send me a message followed by a picture. Mate, look at the fish I've just caught. Just caught it on a size 8 hook with a figure ragworm. Go away. From local Army Navy store? Nice, mate. Might be able to get a bit of a discount on Amazon, I'm not sure. Always discounts to be had. Hey, there you go, 100 likes, 90 viewers, thank you so much all. Big thumbs up. I'm here, there he is. Ooh, sea bass hunter. Why are you calling me, boy? Oi, sort it out. 100 likes, very nice, thanks so much all. Do appreciate it. Right, let's untangle this dogfish mess. Just lost a big-ish bass, there you go. Knew it'd be something like that. Big-ish, my bum, mate. Whole squid, oh yeah. So, I've lost about 10 bass so far, mate, would you believe? Probably about 10 bass, mate. Righty-tighty. We'll get this done up again with ragworm tip with squid. I'd much prefer fishing off the beach rather than the jetty, to be fair. Had all my beach fishing stuff ready to go anyway. I'd have to take my boat rods and stuff when I go off the jetty. Right. This is a bit of a mess here. I can't see what's going on. Yeah, indeed. Already getting bites on that left-hand rod, I think. Oh, this dirty dog tangled up this. There we go, it's done. We're out. Yeah, pretty sure I saw that left-hand rod wall a bit. Oh, that's a big old something going past. Look at that. I won't be able to see it too well, see if I can zoom in. But look, he's a black silhouette. That thing's massive, that boat. Gee whiz. Holy, that thing's big. Compared to Tyler White in the background, that thing is massive. Wonder if we're going to have some decent sized waves coming through in about 5 minutes. 93 viewers, 101 likes. Thank you so much, all. Greatly appreciated. Listler one, you would have thought, eh? Who was he playing?
Michael Van Gerwen. Michael Van Gerwen.
Van Veen. Van de Veen. Fair enough. Bit of darts, eh? Right. Hopefully on this next cast of the 3-hook flapper, we'll be able to get at least 2 fish on the hook rather than one stinking dog. Need to get a live bait. Come on. If you're just joining, we have had like 3 dogfish, 1 whiting, 1 pouting so far. We've got a whiting head on the right hand rod, and then we've got a 2-hook flapper on the left hand rod with squid on. Just baiting up a 3-hook flapper with squid tipped ragworm, ready to replace the 2-hook flapper. It's only been out there for like 5 minutes, so we've still got a good 10 minutes or so plus on that rod. We don't want to rush too much on those rods, otherwise it's pointless, going to be bringing in nothing. We're not match fishing, so yeah. No need to change the baits every 2 minutes. Yeah, I really can't recommend the Lomo undersuit enough, everybody. When I was going out on the Sib, I'd have the Lomo undersuit with my dry suit on top of that, and that would literally be it in 0-degree conditions out on the Sib, and I'd be nice and toasty with just that, believe it or not. Obviously, as I said, with sealskin socks on as well. But it is definitely a worthwhile purchase, the undersuit, 100%. Right, let's get some squid cut up. Not sponsored by Lomo, put it that way. Be nice if I was. Send me some stuff, Lomo, guys. Come on, sort it out. I know I at least got 1 referral on a Lomo suit because Dangler bought one. Just looking up, looks like that rod might have been wobbling. I don't know. Neil did some dog poo earlier at Hailing, that one very nice. Was setting my tent up and then started smelling dog poo. I was like, oh, here we go. Thought it was on my feet. Nope, it was on my knee. How fun's that, eh? How fun's that? Brilliant. I was like, if people are going to do that, I'm just going to, people want to go pick their dog poo up, I'm going to leave hooks everywhere. How about that? How's that for fun? I kneel in dog poo, your dog steps on rusty fishing hook. Fair trade, that, fair trade. Right, getting a nice long strip of squid to flow in the tide out there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, how about that right hand rod just moved. Oh, here we go, everybody. The whiting head is getting touched. Come on. Come on, please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Come on. Something is having a look at that whiting head for sure. Come on. There's no way that was the waves from that boat coming in, surely not. That had to have been a bite. Surely it's not a coincidence the waves coming in. It would have been bouncing more and more, surely. Unless it was a couple of big waves first. But definitely looked like a bite. It's potentially bass behaviour. They come round, hit it once, see what's going on, and then come back in for the kill for the second time. We'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on it. I think I've just lost my squid strips on the way up. I'll have to cut some more squid. How many have we got on there? There's just one? Yeah, just one. Can I see my squid strips on the floor? Don't want to be looking at the floor too much while potentially got a bass. There's a tampon applicator on the floor. No, squid strips are long gone. I'm not going to look for them. I'll try to keep an eye on the rods rather than that. Come on, Billy. If there was a Billy, have a look at that whiting. Left hand rod's going a little bit. Where are my scissors gone? There. Keep an eye on that rod, boy. Keep an eye on that rod. Left hand rod's tapping again. Oh, here we go. Can potentially put on a nice squid gut bait on the pulley pennel rig. Bit of squid skin or body, and then attach the guts and inside of the squid to that. Makes for a juicy big bait. Oh, our left hand rod's going. Go on. Go on, Mr. Fishy. Go on, Mr. Dogfish. Yeah, you eat that squid, Mr. Doggy Dog. We don't want the dog, but you know, have your feed, mate. Matt, what's the light you're using? That is in the description as well, I think. I think it's under my rod light. It's a... The name's on it, I'll go have a look in a second, but basically it's a 10,000 lumen hand torch thing. Sofirn, S-O-F-I-R-N, and I forgot what model number it is. They did slide in my DMs on the emails a couple of months ago. I said, would you send me another one of these out to do a review on? And they said yes, as well as sending another light out, but they only sent the other light out and it was terrible, so. And they never got back to me again, so that's a bit sad. I think it's the Sofirn Q8 Plus. You can get them for, I think, 100 or something pound off Amazon. Or you can get them off AliExpress for like 60, I think. Exactly the same one off Amazon, AliExpress, but for cheaper. But if it's something that you are interested in lighting your rods up, it will last on a lower setting for probably 5-6 hours maybe. And then on a high setting, you can leave it for 2, 3, 4 hours. I normally last a good 5-6 hour live stream with the light on the entire time. So that's perfect for my application. It's also got 3, I think it's 18,000 amp hour batteries in there. And those are replaceable as well. So you can always buy 3 more batteries to literally have it back on full charge again. It is a nice bit of kit. I've had it for probably 4 years now and it hasn't let me down once. Waterproof as well. So yeah. worth a look if you're thinking about it. Definitely a nice torch. Heavy duty as well, you can drop it on concrete, stones, everything like that. It'll scratch it, but I don't think mine's got any dents on it at all. Not that I'm going to start chucking it around right now because I want to buy a new one if it does break, but yeah, I've had no problems in 3 or 4 years of using it. Right, a couple more minutes to bring that left-hand rod in. Pretty sure we did have a little rattle on that right-hand rod like 5-10 minutes ago, but yeah, wherever it was has not come back. We're devastated if we reel in an empty hook. However that would happen, I don't know. We did bait elastic that head on there, so yeah, realistically it'd be pretty difficult to get that head off. It would have to be a hefty conger ripping it about for a while. So, 83 people, 107 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Really do appreciate the support this evening. Hope you are having a wonderful new year. Well, I'll go for 3 more minutes and we'll bring in that left-hand rod. We have got the 3-hook flapper ready to go here. We haven't got a bait set up for the right-hand rod yet. Sort of depends if we've got a whiting or pouting on my left-hand rod. But yeah, if we don't catch anything, I will start making up a squid body and gut wrap up. And we'll get that on a pulley pennel rig and get that chucked out next. Oh, we're going to pull on my left-hand rod again. Here we go. Dogfish behaviour, that, isn't it? Blooming dogfish. Come up to the 2.5 hour mark on my live stream. Come up to 10 o'clock. High tide, as I said, I think is about 10 to 12-ish. But yeah, like I said, the flood probably happened about half an hour ago. Still gonna be a bit of a push in the water, I reckon, but it's not gonna be a massive amount of difference. I don't know where the water line is. It looks like potentially there has been water coming up to where the bottom of that rod stand is, because there is a bit of debris up here. Whether it's going to come up to that today, I don't know. Three views away from 100 viewers. It's not bad, I appreciate it. Do appreciate it. We have obviously been out of the count for a while, so I wouldn't expect a massive viewership straight away. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone's time. Right, 30 more seconds, I'm gonna bring in that left-hand rod. I sort of look at the timing of the live stream and I'll go for the even minute. So it's coming up to just 5 minutes before the 2.5 hour mark. Helps me keep track of time, what's going on. Probably leave that right hand rod with the whiting head out there for another 15 minutes or so after this. Let's get that left hand rod changed, have a look what's going on. See if we've got any weight on there. Probably going to be a dirty dogger though. Although, as I said, first cast we had the whiting on just squid rather than a ragworm, so we'll see what happens. And to be honest, it doesn't feel like there's any weight on here, so not the best of signs. Looks like we're going to be doing That squid gut wrap. Getting the wrap on the go. Wah. Yeah, not feeling like there's any fish on here. Nope. Noopity doopity nope. Bait still on there as well, mostly. Right then, ready to go. Switch out the rigs. Get this one rebaited up. We'll use the last of that ragworm up because I'm not going to be using it, I don't think, for another session. Dan might be going out tomorrow, he said, to use up the ragworm during the day. Don't know where he's going to go. If he's going to try hunt for dabs again, I'm not sure. But I definitely don't have enough ragworm to go out again. Unless I buy more. Pevensey Bay session probably on the forecast at some point. I mean, I don't think it's fishing too well at the minute. But the black lug they get down there so cheap compared to what we have up here. I mean, I think it's like £3.50 instead of £6. And the ones you get up there are plump and juicy most of the time. I think I bought like 15 wraps last time I went up there. Used 7 or so and then froze the rest. Not been a big fan of black lug, especially when I buy it from down here to go to like Chesel and stuff like that. But that Pevensey Bay stuff was just pretty incredible. Pretty nice bait. Was definitely worth the money. Bit sad, we did used to have the guy called George, used to dig bait in the Pompey area. And I had him on WhatsApp and I'd send him a message. But tried messaging him for a couple of months. He never responded, so I don't know if he's just digging for the shops or if he stopped doing it, I don't know. But yeah, 3-hook flapper going out. We'll get that 2-hook flapper baited back up and then we'll make that squid wrap for the big bait for a bass or ray or whatever, conger, cod. We'll see. But yeah, we can cast them up here now, so that water has come up nicely, which is always nice. Yeah, I really do like it down here. It's a nice beach down Gill Kicker. Really is a nice beach to fish off. Deep water, just nice. Just a nice spot to fish. Weird thing of saying it, gospel, nice. Oh, gospel, yeah, nice. Yeah, I do genuinely like Gill Kicker. What are we saying, everybody? What are we saying? Woohoo, Sue! Right, and get this 2-hook flapper done back up again. We'll get the raggy rags on there. These are bigger hooks, 1/0 hooks, so I'll probably put 2 ragworm on these. Just get it gone. Wonder how long it's going to take to get bites on that flapper. I'm going to bet 2 minutes maximum. We'll time it from 15 seconds time. Get 2 minutes, 15 seconds, eh? Half-hour mark on the live. Jingle bells in the corner. Here he goes, reeling in. Poor ragworm's like frozen to a stone. Oof. 1 minute 45 left for a bite. Come on, let's go, let's go. God, this ragworm's well stiff. He's a chilly boy. He must have been left next to the frozen squid. There we go, there's a bite already. Hey, Sue, told you so, didn't I? Did not take long. Less than, well, basically, probably a minute and a half. Coming down to the end of these ragworm. They are starting to freeze, actually. It's that cold, the ragworm are actually freezing, Jesus. I've never seen that before. I have got them open to the air, but these ragworm are actually like freezing. Genuinely turning hard. Oh, that was a decent little bite. That was a weird bite. That wasn't whiting. That went straight down, straight back up again. Hang about. Go on. That was a less weird bite, but that one was straight down, straight back up again. Keeping the best diet I can on that while baiting up. Oh, here it goes again. Go on, son. Go on, son. Oh, go on. That was an aggressive hit. And again, go on, son. Dirty dogfish. Right, I'm going to do the same again on this one. I'm going to do squid tipped ragworm. So we're getting some nice bites on that. Still going. Oh, go on. I mean, that's probably fish on, but like, I feel like I want to wait a bit longer, you know what I mean? Just because there's 3 hooks out there. I've only been out there for like 4 minutes. Right, let me finish baiting up this one before I do something. Come on. God, that bait's getting cold. Oh, that rod's going pretty mental, isn't it? Right, I'm going to have to check this, aren't I? Keeping an eye on it. Got a little bit slacker. Obviously, dogfish do that. Huh. Right, let's have a look. See what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Come in and fishy, fishy. What we got? What we got? Right, there's something on here. That's the minimum. Don't think it's going to be anything special, put it that way. Oh, it's got a bit lighter now. Nah, still something on there. What we got? Dogfish curling up, that's what I reckon. Oh, that's got to be a ting, surely. Oh, that's at least 2. There we go, the tings are in, boys. 2 tings. Ooh. Well, I guess we're not putting a squid bait out. That's 2 ting baits, lovely stuff. That's not a bad size one, that top one, to be fair. That's probably all that first aggressive bite was. Almost getting to the region of, well, to be fair, that would be a reasonable size eating one, actually. If I'm being honest. Lovely, 2 tings. This one's a better bait size. There we go. We'll get that rod chucked back out again, I think. 2 whiting. That one's not too bad on the left-hand side. Right-hand one's a little bit smaller. Definitely get 2 decent-sized fillets off that one. Not, well, you know, not massive fillets, but be enough for a fish finger sandwich for one, I'll put it that way. Right then, let's have a look at the baits and potentially just chuck this straight back out again. Yeah, still got plenty of squid on there, all the squid's still there. That's a good thing about the whiting. They hit it, but most of the time we don't take the baits. Ho, 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 ho. I tell you, those fish were cold, man. They were freezing cold. Freezing cold holding them fish. Right then. We'll get this chuck back out again. Be back in Ting Central, and then we'll get that smaller one cut in half and get the tail section on a pulley pennel. Oi, oi. Yeah, warm up my hands. This is where a fire would come in helpful. Could cook that bigger one up, warm my hands up. Probably will do that this year in the last bits of winter. Me and Dan will get a fire going, live stream, do some s'mores, and cook a whiting or two. Bit of fun, isn't it? Right, there we go. Oi, oi. Let's get our whiting bait done up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what's this whiting got in its mouth? What did he just gob up? Whoa, he just gobbed up something. That looks like a... Look at this. A smaller whiting gobbed up what looks to be some sort of snail or something like that. Not quite 100% sure what it is. Not a mussel, I don't think. Well, it's definitely not a mussel, but some sort of snail. Yeah, probably got to look like a snail. Just like that bit would be hooking it into the shell. There you go. Cool beans. 110 viewers, 112 likes. Welcome in, everybody. Good evening. If you are new to the channel, my name is Matt. Been doing this for about 4 years, I'd say, on YouTube. Doing live streams and videos. Got plenty of content if you were ever bored and want to look at some videos. Got some decent ones. Got some nice fish off the Sib. A couple of decent ones off the shore as well. Some nice rays. Today we are fishing down Gosport, Gilkicker Beach. Trying to go for a bass. So far we've had about 3 whiting, 1 pout and 3 dogfish, I think. So not doing too bad on my numbers, nothing special. We have got a nice conger, conger bait and bass bait on the right hand rod. We're getting some bites ready on the left hand rod again. Yeah, we've got half a whiting head, or half a whiting, the head section on the right hand rod on a pulley rig. And on the left hand rod we've got a 3-hook flapper we just chucked out after catching 2 whiting. Gonna sort out the 2 whiting we just caught. Gonna cut one in half and get that done up for the pulley pennel. We have got some more whiting, it looks like, attacking our left hand rod. If we do catch some more at this point, we are just gonna try and put them back. Whiting do tend to be a rather delicate fish though, so potential they won't swim back. If they're decent size, I'll keep them to take home and eat. Yeah, this bigger one we got down here definitely is sufficient enough to cook in a pan, I guess you could say. Yeah, we're at the stage now where the whiting are just going to be in a feeding frenzy. Probably similar to smooth hounds, to be fair. Come through. Oh, look at that. Go on, son. Me and Dan have come here probably 3 years ago now, and I was chucking out 5-0 hooks with bits of squid on it, and we were catching. Are we back, everybody? I've just restarted. Are we back? I hope so. Fingers crossed. We're back, hopefully. Are we back, everybody? Hello in the chat, hello. Are we back? We're back. All right, sorry about that, everybody. No idea what happened there. Oh, we're getting some bites on my left hand rod. Look at it go. We're back. Sorry about that all. Refresh if you need be. We're getting whiting bites out of the bum on that left hand rod. We're trying to do up that whiting bait. No idea what happened there, everybody. Do apologise. So, fish. Yeah, not doing too bad, Dangler. We've had like 3 whiting, 1 pouting, 3 dogfish. The whiting have just started turning up in force. We're getting some pretty rapid bites on that left-hand flapper. So yeah, the whiting have turned up, my boy. we've had a whiting bait out since the start, really. Just putting another tail section one out now. We've got a whiting head out there at the minute, but yeah, that's about to be replaced. Fair play, yeah, not too bad. We may have had a tap on the whiting head about 10 minutes ago, but yeah, you can see our left-hand rod is starting to ping away. Usually playing up to do with the weather. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a bit deep. I don't think there's no extreme weather down here, only the cold. There's potential that cold would do something to the iPhone, but I don't think at this temperature, 0 degrees, it's gonna cause the stream to freeze anyway. It'd be more tragic than that. Right, I'm just doing up this whiting tail bait so we can be ready for the next. You got snow? Well, lucky you, mate. Lucky you. Look at you, eh? Yeah, it's, it'll be on my end with my 5G. It won't be your end. The service can be good and bad down at Gosport. I did set up deliberately at the top of the hill, top of the beach. Evening, Robert Mullard. How you doing, my friend? Good evening. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Right then. That is the whiting tail bait looking good to go. Just going to get that pennel hook chucked back in. And then we'll have a look at that flapper, see if we've got any tings on there. Dangly, still here, mate. The full Monty. Almost had the full Monty a minute ago, mate. I had 2 out of 3 tings. Almost had the full Monty. Inside joke, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. There you go, the full Monty. See if we can do it tonight. We've left it out there for a decent amount of time, so there's a good bit of potential. We could have 3 out of 3 whiting on that flapper. Right, here we go, friends. I'll show you my... Ah, damn it, what do you mean? Oi, oi, beast. There we go, there is our little whiting bait right there. Nice tail. You can see the hook nice and proud down the bottom there, and then the curved one at the top there. So that's going to be our next bait instead of that whiting head. Going to check that left-hand rod though, see what's going on with that. As I said, we've got 1.5 whiting out here at the minute. If they're big ones, I'll take them home for the table. Do a bit of pan-fried whiting. If they're small, I'll chuck them back from now on because I'm not going to be using them. I've got squid and a couple of ragworm left, so yeah. That's one thing as well, Dangler. While you've been gone, obviously it's really cold out here. I just had the ragworm out in the open, really, on the paper. And I went to put some on like 10, 15 minutes ago and they're just frozen. That's how cold it is. The ragworm have literally gone like rock solid. Right then, let's see what's going on. We have got Turk flapper with ragworm and squid to replace this with. So yeah, we've got something on here, that's for sure. I can feel it. Probably going to be 2 tings. Can we get the full Monty? We shall see. The full Monty. Look at that, the full Monty. Oh, he's feeling a bit weighty. Go on, my sons. What we got? Have we got 3? Nah, I don't think so. It's coming in lighter now. Oh no, have we lost them all? No. Is it just 1? Oh no, we got 2. Oh, it's a dog and a ting. There we go. That's a tiny ting. We'll put him back. Dogfish, not a tiny dogfish. We'll get that back as well. We'll switch out the rig and get that other rig on with the Turk flapper, and then we'll change out this bait as well, see what's going on with that. But yeah, there we go. We've got a tiny ting, a tiny baby dogfish. Get them both back though. There you go. Dogfish number 4, ting number 4. Got to catch a proper fish first. Baby old dogfish. Right then, let's see if we can get him off the hook. And then we'll see if we can get that whiting back. Right, there you go, that's a dogfish off. Can we get that tingy ting ting back? 120 likes, thank you so much all. Mr. Ting, how are we looking? How are we feeling? Ow. How deep's that hook, Mr. Ting? Oh, I got T-bar him off and all. That'll probably be the end for him. There you go, T-bar's out. Right, let's get them both back. That ting might survive, to be fair. There you go, tiny ting and even smaller dogfish. Let's get them back. Come on, Mr. Whiting, you can make it, you can do it. Let's get him back first. He's gone. He wasn't a floater, he's gone instantly. Good stuff. That's fair game, that is, getting a whiting back. We like that. That's good fish care. Good fish care. Not that anyone cares about whiting, but there you go. Who's going to say it? Oh yeah, the trawler boats out in Brighton, they catch whiting as bycatch, and they ditch like 200 tonnes of whiting into the sea. Something like that, innit? Something like that. Right then, 2-hook flapper, let's get it out. It's like double bagworm, just to get rid of it because it's starting to freeze. And then a strip of squid. Get that cast out and get that rod brought in. And I put a tiny bit of squid on the other rod, other hook. Another cruise ship going out. Wouldn't want to be going on a cruise ship in the winter, man. Like they got like what open pools on top, or something like that. That'd be freezing. I mean, potentially they're heated, but like, damn, man, why would you go out on a cruise in winter, man? Who'd want to stay outside on that? Right then, let's go. Ting Central. Right then, here we go. Get this chucked out again. Manly cast that, isn't it? Manly. Ooh, chili con carne. Chili con carne. I need to find my gloves soon. Or next time I go out, put it that way. Right, let's get this nice and tightened down. And then check this whiting head, see if there's anything at all happened to it. Couple more turns on that. Right then, let's have a looky. Tighten the drag. Is there a ray or a conger sat on it? Haha, obviously not. There's still weight here, so that bait is still on there. Oh God, these are chilly in my hands, Jesus. Holy moly. This is chilly on the hand, this rod. Yeah, ting head's still there. Any damage to it? Has that been bitten at all? I mean, it's been eaten from the inside, we'll put it that way. That's probably just by pest fish and snails, etc. Crabs. All right, and let's tighten that down. And let's get the whiting tail out. Ooh, chilly fingers. This is a good this light as well, because you can turn it on turbo and then it turns into a hand warmer because it's so hot, it's emitting so much light. Oh, South Coast Angler Super Chat, the boy. Come on, the full Monty, the boy. Boo. We want a live catching cook, yeah boy. Storm. Almost a full Monty, near Storm, oi oi. Happy day, South Coast Angler, thank you for the Super Chat. Absolute legend. Give him some explosions in the chat, everybody, if they're still there. We love to see it. South Coast Angler with the £1.99 Super Chat. What a geezer. I don't know how he can afford it, you know what I mean? I don't know. That must be rich, my guy. Right then. How long are these whiting going to take on this other rod then? Right, let's get this whiting tail section out. This is the dangler methodology, this is. The dangler whiting tail methodology for a bass. Come on. The tide is at its peak now. The flood has happened. We have not caught a conger, bass or ray. This is the perfect bait for a conger bass. all rain. Make it happen, fishies, make it happen, the sea. It launched up there. Oh. Lovely. Ooh, this rod's so cold in my hand, what the hell? That bite's already on that left hand rod. Right, there you go. That is that one set in stone. Why is that rod so much colder than the other one? Oh my God. Drag set. Oh, hand warmer. Oh. It's too calm for a bass. Hey, you never know. Big up Andy with the explosions. Hell yeah, brother. Damn, my hands are actually really freezing from touching that rod. Not even joking, they are pretty cold. Oh. The bass will still be around, do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be storm conditions all the time for a bass, surely. Right, have we got much ragworm left? Not really, I mean, tiny ones. See what's going on with this 3-hook flapper bait. Probably enough stuff on here to just chuck it back out as it is. It's going to still catch the tings. Bit of filler content while we're waiting for something bigger. We'll take anything, do you know what I mean? Just want something to take that bigger bait. Luke does it. What do you mean Luke does it? Luke Littler? Is that who we're referring to? Yep, Sue. There we go, already getting bites on my left hand rod. Whiting fest. Oi, oi. All slack line, lads. Luke smashed Van Veen. Did you have a bet on it, Dingo? Surely, lad. Go on, son. That's why he gave me £2 because he won a bet. Right, that 3-hook flapper's ready to go back out again whenever. Nah, not worth it. No, probably not. Right, what other rigs we got out at the minute? There must be one. Yeah, there you go, the whiting head one. Let's go tighten down that rod. As the main man Dano once said, it's time to drain the main vein. Full moon, bit of squid in. So cold, what a little cocktail sausage. 2 raisins and a cocktail sausage. Ooh, Sue. My upper body is completely fine, nice and warm. Lower body, same. Just the hands are starting to be on the edge. We need a storm. Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. Evening, guys. Steve C Fishing. How you doing, my friend? Good evening to you, sir. Welcome into the live stream. We've been down here for just about 3 hours now. I think I've had 5 dogfish, 5 whiting, and 1 pouting so far. We're going after the bass. Everyone's saying we need a bit of choppy weather. probably is true. But yeah, on the left-hand rod at the minute we've got a 2-hook flapper with squid and ragworms. You see it's got a bite there, it's going to be the whiting. And then on the right-hand rod we've got a whiting tail for a bass. For you, Matt, for braving this freezing weather, Earwig, what an absolute legend. A £5 super chat. I'm trying to do a love heart on it. It's not letting me do it. There we go. Like and a love heart. Earwig, absolute legend, mate. Sue the boy. I really appreciate it. Sue. Absolute legend, mate. Hope you are enjoying the stream. I'm not sure what the weather temperature is right now, whether it's -1, 2 or 3. But yeah, it's chilly, bro, it's chilly. We're braving it though. Would have been a lot worse if it was the advertised wind. I think it was going to be like 21, I think it said 21 knots to be fair. I think Windfinder literally said 21 knots, but no. I'm out Monday chasing bass and flounder. Nice, Steve, mate. Where's that? Is that the River Raider? Do you use a Pelter's bait? OG for bass? What do you think, mate? Literally stuck it straight out live, whipped its lips onto the hook, chucked it out straight away. Didn't get anything off it. Absolutely legend, Earwig. Thank you so much for the super chat. Same to you, Dangler, for the £1.99. Sue. Yeah, it would have been bad this evening if the wind was as forecast. If it was blowing a hoolie at this temperature, like, you're gonna be in a bit of pain, let's be honest. But it is just a pretty nice, relaxing evening. Dress appropriately and you'll be all right, innit? We're gonna check out that 3-hook flapper, like I said earlier, that we had on before. Same bait that we had on before. It's gonna catch the whiting that are out there. It's just, like I said, a bit of filler for what we're trying to go after. Just hoping we can get into a bigger fish. I donated the rag too. Oh, did you? Is that a donation, is it? Oh, nice. I'll take that. Cheers, lad. £10 donation at ragworm. Is a bit of a laugh for everyone. I mean, should I be? It's not really exposing per se, is it? But ragworm from Fish On in Portsmouth, £20 a pound. Ragworm from Rovers Tackle in Fareham, we called them like yesterday, £28 a pound. That is actually disgusting. £28 a pound for ragworm. On what earth is that like normal? You know what I mean? That's 2 years ago I was picking it up for like £14 a pound. It's like doubled in price. Make it make sense, man. I mean, I guess there's the quotas or whatever, I guess, but come on, man, £28 a pound. Here we go, look at that on the left-hand rod. Ooh-hee. Ooh-hee, there are 2 hooks out there. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Southwest Wales starting the bass count again. I had over 100 last year, between 2 and 6 pounds. That's a lot of bass, man. Nice, good stuff. What's the secret? Come on, spill the beans. My mate had 4 nice flounders from the Adura Friday on ragworm. Happy days, mate. Me and Dangler, what are you saying, brother? Tomorrow morning up the Ada. Actually, Sunday, that's gonna be awful. Monday morning up the Ada. Could be Monday morning afternoon up the Ada. What are we saying, Dingo? Actually, Zoe said she's going out. I don't think that's going to happen. She said if I go out tonight, she's going out for a film at 12:40 in the afternoon, so I've got to pick little one up from school. Rat bag behaviour, that is. How rude. How very rude. Yeah, tomorrow I imagine it's going to be pretty packed up the Ada. There's going to be a lot of people floundering about. Wobble on the left hand rod. Fresh lug on a short up and over. There we go, now we know the secret. Great fighting fish. Yeah, they actually do put up a decent fight, the flounder. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, I know, mate.
No, that one, no.
I said Monday. I don't know, I'll probably mix something up, but you get the idea. Tomorrow's gonna be packed. Monday, I probably won't be able to get out because Zoe's a rat bag of rat. Thumbs up for the full Monty. Can we get a 2 out of 2 on the whiting count? Come on. The full Monty. I'm at work till 12? Okay. I mean, either way, she says she's going out for a film at 12:40, so it don't really help. Whether or not she's actually going to do that, I don't know. Don't think she was joking, though. And I got, pick up a little one from school at 3. And, see. Right, left-hand rod, we'll check it in like a minute. Well, the half says, why do you always catch the bigger ones? Lovely late evening, everyone, and Happy New Year. Oh, love, how you doing, my friend? Luck. Why does Dangler catch the bigger what? Because I'm OG Dangler. Man drops the XD, OG and XD. So, right, that left-hand rod's just yearning to come in there. It's just there, like, bringing me in. Who's your other half? The Dangle G. South Coast Dingo Dollar Challenge. The only problem with wearing this onesie thing is, like, I can't scratch my back, like, skin to skin, which is a pain in the bum. You know what I mean? You can't get that proper deep, like, you only get to tickle it. What's better, the Zippo hand warmer or the OG hand warmer, the main vein, you know? The big blood pumper. Pump all your blood down there, innit? Right, my left one's still tapping. I guess we better have a look. It's the right one we wanna see some action on, you know what I mean? I'm probably gonna bring this one in and pack the 2-hook flapper away and just stick to the 3-hook flapper. Have the 3 chances of catching the fish. All right, then let's see what's going on. I mean, where it's still like tapping along, it's like a dogfish indication, isn't it really? Right, I'm gonna actually, these hoodies have got a thumb slot on them, so I might use the thumb slot and try to keep my hands a bit warmer while reeling in. Not gonna work, keep my palm a bit more protected, not overly, not underly, who knows. Right then, how's the weight feeling for a 2-hook flapper? There's something on here. Be surprised if there wasn't. Is there something? Oh yeah, definitely is, yeah. I think we got 1 out of the 2, even though it's going mental, isn't it? Probably a dogfish going mental, scaring everything else away. Dirty dog. What we got. I say if it's a smaller whiting, it's going back. We've got a whiting and we got the full Monty down. You got the full Monty, 2 out of 2. Waiting. The full Monty. Happy days, lads. 2 out of 2. What an accomplishment, eh? 2 out of 2 on the whiting. These ones going back. Not bad sizes, to be fair. I mean, about comparable to the other ones, but it's just a bit pointless, really, isn't it? Come on in, lads. We're bomba. Don't tell me that's a dogfish that's washed up down there. That one's quite chunky, to be fair. Fair play to you, my son. Is that a dogfish washed up? It is, it's a dogfish washed up. Go back, my son, go back. Whee! Yeah, he's run back. Pretty hardy, the old dogfish. You can have them out on the beach and they'll be pretty chill for probably an hour before. Well, there's no science behind it. I haven't kept a dogfish out of the water for an hour. Right, and 3-hook flapper, let's get that chucked out for the 3 chances of catfish. with 3 chances of catching dogfish or whiting. Let's give it a go, lads. Muchos gracias, afición. Can't do Jingle Bell Rock anymore, can we? It's not Christmas. It's done. It's gone. What did everyone get from Santa this year then? I got nothing. There we go. I didn't feel like it went very far, to be honest. Being a flapper sort of makes sense, but I'm sure we'll still get bites within the next minute or two. Can we get a 3 stack of whiting? There we go. What are we saying, Dangler? We're coming down here on Tuesday next week and having a fire, cooking some whiting. Bring a frying pan, make a fire. We'll have some nice whiting fillets with a bit of lemon, a bit of garlic, a bit of parsley. Oi, oi, maybe bring some new potatoes that we've already boiled, put them in the pan. Say it's sorted. What we got going on then? Who's the other half? Puke and aubergine emoji. May I ask what it means that so many sea anglers call themselves Dangler? Well, he's called Dan and he's an angler. I was the first dangler on YouTube and everyone copied me, true story. Potentially true, combine it and you got Dangler, there you go. You moan about the price of rag. Shop near me charges £1.30 per lugworm. Okay. To be fair, I don't know what lug prices are. What Dan bought some lug earlier on. He probably bought a wrap of 10. No, definitely wasn't 13 quid. Probably like 6, 7, 6. Oh no, don't say 6, 7, bro. Don't do it. When I get asked where I fished, I always tell people I go Danglesy. Oh yeah. Danglesy angling. So it started with a joke somehow. True story, I love. You heard it here. Got in touch with the Dangler gang. Field is right, it's because my name is Dan, I'm an angler. There you go. South Coast Dangler, how are you? Yeah, boy. 6, 7. There you go. What a meme. What a meme. 81 people, 121 likes. 125 likes. Thanks very much, all. Thank you very much. You've been going for 3 hours and 11 minutes so far. We're up to like 7 whiting, 5 dogs, 1 pouting. No bass, no conger, no ray, no cod, no mullet, no gurnard, no turbot, no ling, no haddock, no hake, no salmon, trout. Yeah, there you go. Could be better, could be worse. Could be Dan sat at home steaming, you know, after watching the darts. You've been catching any town pan cod recently? Is Dave the cod man, is he? He's the cod father. Right, so I'm going to pack that 2-hook flapper away down, won't I? Let's get that 2-hook flapper away. Sticking to that 3-hook flapper from now on. Ragworms all used up. Going to be squid on the flappers. I reckon my next bait is going to be a big one. So we're going to do a squid and squid wrap with the squid, what's it called, guts in the middle, all wrapped up nicely. Give that a go. See if we can get anything to hit that. Because yeah, the whiting has not worked so far this evening, unfortunately. Hui. Lovely stuff. We're getting a little tap on that left-hand rod. Is this the beginning of the whiting fest? Oh, there you go. The beginning. Can we get 3 out of 3 on the whiting? We shall see. Give it 5 minutes and we'll see. Here they come. Put some in the freezer, or whiting. You reckon that's a worthwhile investment? Are they going to work from frozen? Oh, there he goes. Put that back in the box. Possibly. I mean, well, they're so easy to catch, it's not really worth it, is it? I guess, obviously, frozen mackerel works. So I don't see why frozen whiting wouldn't work, but yeah, surely fresh ones are the better ones. Being so easy to catch. Oh, let's get the phone plugged in again. I'm sure we've still got like above 70% charge. I know, or like 40. Fair dues, my friend, fair dues. Well done to me. Right, let's make this wrap up then. Squid head and squid guts. Cut that squid head in half. Get the juices flowing, you know. You know what I mean? Lovely, 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 lovely. Right, let's get that there, that one there. Make a nice little squid sausage and we'll get that chucked out next. We'll get that right hand rod another 10 minutes or so. Left hand one still bouncing up and down. Oh, go on, son. Go on, Mr. Whiting. There must be some bass out there, surely. Like all the whiting out there, there's got to be some bass just chilling out there, having some meals. Right then. Nice little wrap. Where is that rig? Where's that gone then? There it is. Get rid of that whiting head. That'll feed a fox later on. Enjoy. Come on, we want to see that right hand rod start pinging off. Come on. Yeet. Yeet. Right then. Throwback to when I was like 8 and when it was cold, my lips used to turn purple. Mad. Thought I was allergic to the cold, innit? Allergic to the snow and the cold, lips turning purple. Sad times, eh? Young and free. How many years ago was that? 10, 8, 10, 16, 20, 18 years ago. 18 years ago, 8 years ago. Ugh. Grim, grim, grim thought, man. Grim thought. How time flies, eh? What a shame. Right then, that left hand rod's going off nicely, isn't it? We'll tend to that soon. Go on, my lads. Can we get 3 out of 3 on the whitings count? Let's go, go on. At least you can count on them to save the blank on a winter's evening session, eh? Oi, oi, oi. Go on, son. Young pup, I'm starting my 53rd year fishing, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Scary how time flies, eh? Scary. Come on, one big bite. I want one big bite. One nice fish. Tings all night is not going to cut it. Tings and dogs. All right, 5 more minutes on that rod. Oh, hello, gorgeous, look at that. Lovely. Lovely ting bite on the left hand rod. Get that right on 5 more minutes and put a squid bait out. Big squid bait. Probably best off checking that left hand rod in 2 minutes time, getting a whiting back in the sea again and chucking it back out if we got bait on there still. So ridiculous how easy they are to catch. You know what I mean? Like, they're such just hungry fish, I guess. Predatory fish. Like the mackerel, you can catch them on pop-ups and stuff, but like the whiting are just like next level stupid when it comes to a bait being in their face. I had the conversation with Dan when we were sieve fishing for mackerel. It's like, mackerel must be one of the stupidest fish in the sea. Literally, like, chuck feathers down and you catch a string of 5 instantly. But like, they don't just take a random bait on the, well, I guess they do, to be fair. They still do take random baits on the floor, but obviously the whiting are just so much more aggressive than the mackerel. Fish stocks. Steve, bet you've seen a difference in the fishing stocks? Yeah, definitely. 53 years fishing, eh? Would have been nice fishing all those years ago when people say it was better. Like salmon, big salmon busting, showing that picture of like a, I don't know, if it was like a £10 place off Hailing Island, just off the beach. I imagine if that was still a thing, it'd just be insane. Right then, best check this flatten. Get the fish back, chuck it back out again, change the right hand rod for a squid wrap. Might do a whiting after the squid wrap. Is there even any fish on it? It feels pretty weightless, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. After all that. There's gotta be at least one on here. One or two. One or two. Oi, oi. There's one, and there is one. One, there you go. Not a bad one. Chonker, a bit of a chonker, not bad. Probably the second biggest one I've had tonight. Good old ting-a-ling. Oh, no way, he just puked up a fish. He just puked up a fish. You having a laugh? He just puked up a fish. Check this out. Look at this. He just literally puked up a fish. The boy. Unlucky, mate. Blech. Nice. There you go. Whiting puking up its dinner. Unlucky, my son. Right, he's going to need a T-bar. He's been on there for a while. The boy's puked up his dinner. Unlucky, lad. Best. That's actually quite a decent sized fish for the size of this one. I mean, yeah, probably still a tenth of the size realistically, but still. Whatever next day, going to be live baiting anchovies for whiting. Right, then see if he's going to go back. Not a bad size, that one. I mean, not massive, but not tiny. I think it'll be a floater, that one. No, he's gone. He gone. Right then. What can we do with this 3-hook flapper then? Sure had Bud, remember glass fibre rods that wouldn't bend with a 7-ounce weight. Trouble, it's overfished. Still only counts as one fish. Yeah. The boy. Right then, how are these hooks looking? Still got bait on them. That's still got a bit of squid on it. Bit of rag. It's enough for what's out there, isn't it, really? We'll leave it at that. Right, that one's ready to go. That hook. Tidy it up a bit. We'll get this chucked out, we'll bring the other one in, put that squid bait out. And then potentially I'll do one more bait change, depending on what the time is, for another whiting head or something like that, and then send it. Matt, you planning more beach fishing trips? I haven't, well, I'm not going to say I'm planning stuff. Not really. This was like off the cusp, really. If I didn't go out, well, don't know. I wanted to fish gill kicker. I said to Dan before we went to Hailing and did that live stream, I was going to come to gill kicker instead, but he said go Hailing because it was fishing well. So gill kicker has been on my mind for a while, but I haven't got anywhere else that I want to fish at the minute. I don't really want to go to Chesil, and I guess Southbourne's fishing decently, but not really. Wham! Yeah, not really. I mean, Brighton, don't know what's going on down there, if there's anything decent being caught. Sort of in that limbo period of not much going on really, other than whiting. No point going all the way down to Bournemouth just to catch whiting, is there? Right then, let's bring this one in, put a squid bait out. And then, depending on what time it is, potentially could be our last cast on this rod. See what happens. With squid out there, it might just be taken instantly by the tings. Right then, anything happened to this tail section? We shall see. Probably not. Still looking intact. Yeah, 100% intact. Nothing's happened to that at all. Stinking fish. Oh, hello, where are you going? Oi. Right, pulley rig with squid head and squid guts. Let's send that out next. We're going to put this rig back into the box for now. Let's get this pulley back out there. Yeah, it's probably going to catch a ting or a dog pretty quickly, probably. You never know. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wham! Nice. That one biting. So we're getting the pre-bite stage where it wobbles a little bit. And suddenly bam, bam, bam. Have I crossed lines? Surely not. No. Right, for this one, I'm not going to set the drag, we'll put it that way. We'll give that a try. Looks like the guy next to us might be packing up. He is getting cold now. Right then, hopefully hand warm's still going. Indeed. 127 likes, happy days. Whiting and dogfish, indeed, Nicky, indeed. Come to Wales. What's the score? About like 8 whiting, 5 dogs and 1 pouting. Can't remember when I last caught whiting and dogs. Age is scary, 50 years ago I had my PB bass from Seaford Beach, age 10. Went £9 10 ounces, never had anything near that since, even on the boat. Crikey. Oi, oi. Yeah, I'm still on like £5 10 ounces I think at the minute. My PB. Oh, left hand rod, nice little ping. Nice little ping from the ting. If you're just joining, we have got a 3-hook flapper on the left hand rod with this squid and like leftover ragworm. Just picking up whiting every cast on that one. And then on the right hand rod we have had whiting fillets on sort of thing, half a whiting on there, but now we have got a squid head, half a squid head and squid guts on a 3/0 pulley. Trying to get something different out other than a whiting dog or pouting. It's looking unlikely, but you never know. Been putting some nice whiting baits out there for a bass, but just has not worked this evening, unfortunately. But yeah, the whiting are in force. Who would have thought? Right then, get whiting off my hook. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, that's that rig sorted out. Just packing down to the 2 rigs now. Not going to be speed changing rigs anymore. So we'll see what happens with this pulley out there. If it gets taken quickly, then I'll either chuck it back out or put the head section of this whiting out. The left hand rod, we're just going to carry on catching whiting until we're packing up. Then maybe something else will take the bait, but it's probably pretty unlikely. Mate down the end is packing up as well. That will be us soon. Left rod keeps moving. Raw gamer, indeed it does. We have got the elusive whiting biting on that rod. It's a very common fish during the winter. Oh, right hand rod's going. There you go. That's probably a whiting as well. I was about to jump up and go after that, but I forgot it's literally just a squid bait again. So yeah, probably another whiting having a go. First bit of action on that right hand rod since the start though, so. Great effort and staying out there. It's cold tonight, yeah, Andy, man. I'm yeah, still in a hoodie, so not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Just the hands are getting a bit itsy bitsy here and there, but with a hand warmer, we're doing all right. Quickly get some back to being an okay temperature. Yeah, I've been pretty comfortable tonight. All we get where I fish is bass, flounder, sea trout, dabs and mullet. Sounds like some nice fishing, eh? Yeah, we'll check that left-hand rod in a couple of minutes. I mean, we literally chucked it out like 5 minutes ago, so I'm not in a massive rush. The right-hand rod's a bit more interesting with a bigger squid bait, but even then, it's just gonna get hit by dogfish and whiting pretty quickly. Just hoping for a conger or a bass or a ray, but yeah, chances are probably pretty slim. Oh, that's a smell of fire. Someone's got a fire going. Oh, that's the right hand rod pinging again. Someone's just started a fire, eh? I'll mooch off that on the way back. Might pack my tent away in a minute, just to get some stuff packed down. Not blanked in over a year. Nice, mate. It's always a nice statistic to have. It's pretty hard to blank down the south off the beach. There's always pest fish to nick your bait. And if you put your baits down small enough, there's always something to have a chew. Obviously, we all failed at fishing this morning, this afternoon, going after dabs, all blanked between 3 of us, so sue. But at least didn't blank this evening. You sort of know that you're not really gonna go home empty-handed on an evening like this, winter's evening. Oi, dangler. Still here, dangler, you gone? Not from the beach? Sue. Oh boy. Back then at Seaford there was groins along the beach and a high tide you fish from the road, a 10-foot drop of water. Now it's a mountain to fish. Oi, oi. JP Aviator, how you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. Dangler's still here. Yeah, what are you saying, Dingo? After work on Tuesday, we're gonna have a fire, bring like a stainless steel pan down, bit of garlic, bit of parsley, bit of lemon, do a catch and cook live stream with a bit of whiting, lad. Get a pan ripping hot, bit of fish, yum yum. South Coast Angler, the boy. Can do, yeah boy. Both rods are tapping. 84 people still here, 128 likes, and the time is, oh, 11:15, oi, oi. That's good. A lot of people still watching, appreciate it. Holding out for a decent fish. Yeah, go to a spot where there's nice congers, and I'm not gonna go to that spot in the harbour where matey fishes, because that's, you know what I mean, it's a bit cliche really, isn't it? A bit boring. Bit boring really, a bit cliche now, bit you know what I mean, bit poo fart wee fart, isn't it? Right, 3 more minutes, we'll check that left hand rod. You're braver than all of us. Least we can do is show some love. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, humble beginnings, this channel, isn't it? Just like any channel, you start small, you start growing. Obviously, in terms of what YouTube is and how many subs people have, it still is a small channel, but it's great to have this number of people, this many likes. It's nice. Once you start passing like 15k, stuff like that, getting to 100k, that's when it's the real deal, isn't it? But yeah, we're still a little fish in the ocean, as they say, innit? Back before YouTube Shorts, me and Dan were probably like 2,500 in the leaderboard for the biggest channel in the UK. We're like 2.5k subs, 3k subs, but with YouTube Shorts being introduced, like it's just been watered down immensely, so we're probably like 5,000 or something like that. Maybe even less now. Haven't checked in a while, but yeah. Y to the ting, ting to the Y, ting to the Y to the Y to the ting. We probably have a whiting on the 3.0 bait on the right. If we do, then I will just chuck a whiting head out there and hope for the best. We'll, yeah, as I said, 1 more minute, we'll check that left-hand rod, get whatever fish chucked back in, and then we'll have a last cast on both rods, and that'll be it. We'll get home and be nice and warm. Are you recording from your phone? It is a live stream from my phone, yeah. I'd love to do a live, but not enough subs. I think you only need 50 subs now. It used to be 100. Oh, it has a little pull in the left one. That was nice. That was all right. That was a nice whiting bite. Yeah, I think it used to be 100, now it's 50. People don't seem to like get how difficult it is to get followers on YouTube compared to the other social medias. Like Facebook for the fishing pages, they like explode quickly. And like, you know, if you put the effort onto there, if I put as much effort as I have on YouTube onto there, I'll probably have like 10k plus followers on that. I mean, obviously that would have helped along my YouTube channel, but I'm pretty content in just doing what I'm doing and plodding along in it. Right hand rod's going. Right, so look at that left hand rod and chuck the fish back if we've got any. Should do realistically. And then, yeah, chuck it back out for our last cast, and then we'll check the right hand rod for a whiting. Someone's having a cheeky old fire. That looks pretty large. Right, that's got to be at least 2 whiting. Do we have the full Monty trademark? We shall see. Oh, imagine we've got a codling on here. Tiny little £1/2 pound codling. We'll take that. You never know. Anything's possible. I see something flapping in. It's going to be like one, innit? One ting. One ting wong. Oh, that's 2. 2 tings. So that's a nice one down the bottom. That's not bad, is it? Look at that one. We got, oh, that's a perfect live bait one. And then a big boy. Oh, small one's popped off. Big boy. That's a decent sized ting. That's not bad. Look at that. That's perfect for me and Dan on Tuesday. That is for a catch and cook. Look at that bad boy. I'm not gonna put my finger in its mouth. That's a nice looking ting, that, isn't it? That's not bad. He's not bad. Nothing massive, but yeah. Definitely be able to cook that bad boy and have a little chew on that. I'd keep it going for an hour. Nice. There you go, we'll get him back. Whee! Flying fish. Oh, he's floating. Oops. And then, yeah, one that's a third of his size to get him back. Will you go back? Go on, my son. Oh, they're both floaters. Look at that. Suckers. Absolute losers. Fish care 101. Don't chuck whiting. Excuse me, I'm going to report you to IFCA for chucking a whiting back into the water that any other fish would have survived. They've got music, they've got a fire, and they've probably got beers. I'm going that way later on when I finish.
Hi, I'm fishing with Matt. Do you know me? Can I have a beer?
Oh, that noise. Smells like they're burning fireworks. Oi! Hello, oh, hello, go on. What's that? What the hell? Oh, some people walking towards me and they're playing some weird ass freaky songs. Kind of scary, like a murder song sort of meme. Right then, potentially the last cast. We'll have a look at that other rod since it's pinging so much. But yeah, he's gonna be ting. Right, how are those whitings down there? Are they some away? Are they still floating? I mean, I ain't seeing them, but who knows? Oi, look at that bite, look at it go. Go on, son. Hello, go on. Could it be a mega ting? Let's have a look. Whee! Not feeling like anything, to be honest. It's only a 3-0, so it's not like it's a massive hook. Oh, there might be something on it actually. There's a bit of weight here. And the other rod's pinging off already. Is there going to be a ting on here? No, it's just coming in streamlined. There's a fish on there. Here we go. Oh, look at the other rod. Go on, son. Here we go. He got a ting on the 3-0. Look at that. Who would have thought? Right then, we are going to chuck a whiting head out on this rod as our last cast. We'll keep having a jolly with the other rod for a bit longer, I guess. And then we'll get out of here. Completely stripped that squid wrap we put on there. Probably close to being on double figure tings now, if not already are. Probably on 9, I reckon. One more ting for 10 tings. 10 ting. Very tempting. Right then, let's get a whiting head on here. Woohoo! 137 likes. Hello everyone. Thank you. Very kind. 88 people. So, it's cold. Good evening. Oh God, look at that rod. Oh my goodness me. Literally just chucking the same bait out like 3 times, 4 times in a row. And we're still getting aggressive whiting bites. It's crazy, isn't it? Right, next bait is going to be this.
Right, mate. Leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
So, you heard the whiting. He's got a bit of a overbite as it goes in the dental world. Bit of an ugly fish, isn't he? He's like one of those British bulldog things. But they're really ugly heads. Them some hungry fish. Fishy dreams. Well guys, bedtime for me. Steve, thanks so much for coming on. Appreciate it, my brother. King of the ting. Yeah, boys. There you go, I'll zoom in a little bit. Just getting this whiting bait, head bait done up. I'm not going to be leaving this out there for like half an hour. It's going to be a 15-minute jobby and we're out. Probably going to send this one out. Have a look at that other rod, chuck it back out again. Pack the tent down, pack some other stuff down, and then be done after that, I reckon. We've done our time this evening. We have done our time. Oi, oi, kayak dangler, how you doing, mate? Have you been live this evening or have you been chilling? Brr, it looks cold, yeah, man. I'm not doing too bad on the temperature front. It's just the hands are the one that are intermittently getting cold and I don't have them on the hand warmer. But apart from that, body-wise, we're doing pretty good. And we're, yeah, undersuit, t-shirt, hoodie, and that's pretty much it. And the IMAX, son, whatever it is, bib and brace. Haven't had my IMAX jacket on all night. Been pretty toasty, to be fair. So, pretty much on our last cast now. We've had probably 9 or 10 whiting, 1 pouting, 5 or so doggy dogs. Just chucking out a whiting head bait just to see if we can weasel out a bass or a conger, but it's not looking promising, to be honest. Gonna chuck this one out, check the other rod, and then got any whiting, chuck them back in again, chuck it back out again, pack the tent down, pack the other stuff down and get out of here. Before I freeze. Right, let's get this whiting head yeeted out there. Yeet. Yeet. I'll tell you, that was right on top of a bass's head and it just spooked it. £10 bass. Just spooked £10 bass there, guys. No word of a lie. So that sink, get it tightened down, bring in that other rod, see what's going on. And then I'll pack the tent down. And go from there. Oh, go on son, look at that. Good old ping-a-ling-ling on the left hand rod. Go on my lads. Warm your hands up quickly, bit of intermission. Whiting or biting, eh? What we got going on in the chat? Been to a live string orchestra. Oi, cheeky man. Caught anything, that's the main thing. Yeah. 9 whiting, 1 pout, 5 dogs, something like that. No congers, no cod, no bass, no rays. Nothing exciting, but yeah, it's been decent to get out. Go check that left hand rod now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's going on. Have our last casts. Oh, yes, a bit more weighty than last time. Have we got 3 this time? Or we just got 2 big ones? Have we got a chonky whiting? Yeah, look out everybody, going to be able to catch and cook next week, I guess, with Dangler. We'll see if we can make it happen down the beach. That could be a good bit of fun, that. What we got then? 1, 2 or 3? There's 1 at least, there's 2 at least. Is it 3? Is it 3? Come on. Is it 3? Ah, you suck, you suck. 2 medium big ones, we'll say. 2 medium big ones. Come on, can we get 3 out of 3 for the next cast? Come on. Last cast, can we get... That's actually not a bad whiting, that one. That was quite fat, damn. Damn, that one's quite fat. That's not a bad whiting. That's actually 2 nice sized whiting, them ones. Not bad at all. I could be tempted to take these ones home, actually. Oh, that one's deep hooked. Ow. Right, show you this one. Ow. Ow. Silly Billy. I'm going to put them back. There you go. Not bad. Lovely. Whiting. Put him back. His friend's going to die, unfortunately, but there we go. What can you do? He's already bleeding a bit. Looks like the bigger whiting are coming out at high tide. That's definitely the biggest ones we've had. Thought I heard someone coming towards me. Scary. I didn't drop it on the floor, guys. He's dead already. Believe me, he's already bleeding out, lads. Please believe me, lads, he's already bleeding out. Right then, still got a bait on that, as I said. Go chuck that back out, get a 10 pack down, get some other stuff back down, and get ready to get out of here. Ooh, double figure whiting. We'll take it, we'll take it. Done quite a mass to a bass, but you know, it's not bad. It's not bad, guys. It's not bad. Let's go for the big cast. Get into the deep waters. Nice. There we go. All right, let's get some stuff packed down, everybody. Creepy noises going on, man. That's a bin. That's a bush. That bush almost gave me a jump scare then. Gets to that time of night when there's no one else around you, and it's a bit paranoid that someone's just coming over to give you a kiss on the back of your head. You know what I mean? Don't know if I'm the only one that gets that, but you know, best to have your wits about, yeah. Not that anything's ever happened in the 5 or so years I've been fishing, but yeah, you never know. Right, what's going on with chat? Let's get some stuff packed away. Get ready to get out of here. not been a bad evening. Been chilly, but it's not been bad. We've caught some fish, that's the main thing. I have to tighten that left-hand rod down. Take that one for bait, whiting attack, whiting slayer. Just don't cook a bass, you may get in touch of trouble. Someone said that earlier. Someone said that we're banned from bass at the minute, and then someone else said we're not. So I don't get what's going on. Which one is it? Are we or are we not? Make your mind up, people, innit? Did I wobble that? Or is that right arm wobbling? I feel like you always see more than a little wobble, but our left one's already going though, that's for sure. Come on, I want a triple whiting, come on. Come on. Oh, look at that, it's already going. Still watching, Dave, legend mate. Olav, the boy. Still here and all. No mate, that's just you. Okay, close season. I can see you, Harry, where are you? Okay, yeah, that's just playing games, aren't we? We're playing games, you can't see me, Harry. March, we can take 3 bass, say up the limit. I've had like 3 different perspectives of when this bass ban is. I don't know what's going on, I'll have to research when I get home, but someone said it's closed from like January to March, someone said February to March. I don't know. I can look behind what Jammy Dodger. Nah, don't do that, brother. Don't be doing that. Jan and Feb banned. Someone said March and Feb earlier. Oi, oi. Got to catch them first. Yeah, that's the one. Right, let's get some stuff cleaned down then. Get some stuff cleaned down. Chopping board covered in blood, lovely. I'm not going down to the water to get wet, we'll put it that way. We'll give it a wipe. We're mainly keeping an eye on that right hand rod, everybody. The left one, I guess, can still do something funky. Your dad says hi. Hello, Harry's dad, how you doing? Yeah, left hand rod can still catch a decent fish, but the right hand rod is the one with the big baits. That's the one we're getting our fingers crossed for. This is the last cast all round, everybody. Be going home after this. Need to give this knife a wash. You know him? Who's your dad, Harry? In the UK, the main bass close season for recreational fishing is February 1st to 30th. Look, there you go. We've got another person that says February to March. What's going on, lads? Somebody tell me the truth, please. Somebody tell me the truth. Shane and Bid's ferry boat. Oh, happy days, mate. Good stuff. Hello there, sir. How are we doing? How's the family? How was Christmas and New Year's, man? Are we all good? That's finally someone that says, you know my dad, then it's actually been true. Most times someone says that, it's just like, yeah, you know my dad, I mean, they never say anything. There we go, see. The whiting aren't going in as much on that left hand rod now, are they? Quiet down a bit. Right then. Yeah, all good? Yeah, we're doing well, my friend. I'm doing all good. All right, let's get all this rubbish done up. Currently looking the wrong way in case we get a bite on the other rod. Straight from Angling Trust website right now. What's that? Yeah, Feb. Oh, it's left hand rod. Feb 1st. When did they change that? There we go. Must have been for this year, I guess. Glad to hear that, fella. Yeah, boy. Yeah, living life to the max a minute. We're having good fun. Right then. Enjoying a bit of fishing. About time. About time. Right, let's get that tent packed away. Nice bit of frost on the outside of the tent. Second time packing this all down today. Yeah, you know it's cold when the inside of the tent starts to freeze up, isn't it? I'm facing the wrong way from the rods at the minute, so if we get a bite then, oof. We'll put it that way. Right, so quick look, rods are still there. That one's going to need unclipping from down there. Lovely. Good stuff, good stuff. Apologies if you had some ASMR there from putting the tent down. Probably did. Good bit of tent ASMR, eh, boys? Can't beat it. Right then. We're halfway packed down. Halfway there. Lovely stuff. Right then, a couple more minutes and then we'll bring in the left hand rod. Bringing that right hand one last. Since it's got the bass bait on. Any joy tonight? I've had over 10 whiting, 1 pouting and about 5 dogs so far. Article came out 10th December 2025, so it's current. Yeah, boy. Can still cook bass, there you go. Got to get me some bass, boy. Right then. Same old scraps here, boy. Pretty much. I mean, you know, it could be that every cast you're catching a codling instead of a whiting, do you know what I mean? In other parts of the country you don't catch whiting, you catch pollock and whiting, so I guess it'd be better for YouTube if I was catching codling every cast. But yeah, at least the rods are moving. So I just woke up from nap, no worries. Good to see you on the live again. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep up with it again. Keep the videos pumping. Obviously, I said earlier, it's pretty difficult on YouTube for the fishing. If you go out recording videos and you don't manage to catch anything for a couple of sessions in a row, then it makes it pretty demoralising to carry on doing it. So it's a hard thing to be doing. Live streams are obviously more consistent, you get the consistent viewership. But yeah, obviously catching a fish is never guaranteed. But yeah, it makes it a lot more harder for videos. Probably a little bit easier doing the SIB videos because you're more likely to catch fish, but yeah. First, I'd like people for his efforts. Thrilled Nick, I appreciate it, brother. Lives about the community, man. Yeah, mate, you've properly carried on the legacy of the community. You've built your channel really strongly now. The consistency's got you where you're meant to be at the minute, which is good. Getting that recognition, man. Killing it. You're enjoying it? Yeah, man, it's good. Just make sure you don't burn yourself out, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's all good and well, but then when you do it for so long, it can start taking a toll on you. Happens with so many of the YouTubers, fishing ones, you know. Fish Hunter being one of them, he burnt out big time, didn't he? Got to find that right rhythm. Right, 2 more minutes, gonna check that left hand rod. 11:45, isn't it? Girlfriend's probably gonna wake up soon. All the babies gonna wake up and she's gonna message me angrily. Ah, where are you? Ah. We'll slow down when you're back at work. I was wondering that. I said to Dan, like, he must not be working, or he's only working till like 2 or something like that. Are you just off on holiday or something like that, or what's the lowdown, man? I mean, yeah, you smashed out the YouTube. Cheers from the US, BG Follow, or Folio, BG Folio. Thank you very much, good sir. Me and Dan will have to get down your way when the big congers start coming out again. How's Selzy? Did anyone fish Selzy recently after all the banana rama going on down there? Or is it just literally messed up now? Right, let's bring that left hand rod in. See if we've got any tings on there. Right hand rod hasn't done anything. Have we got any fishies? Kind of feeling pretty light, to be honest, not gonna lie. Might be a failed cast on the last go. Don't think we've got anything, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything on this one. Ooh. Nope. I mean, we have chucked this same bait out about 5 times now, so it's partially expected, I guess, but still. We did get a couple of bites. Right, then we'll start packing this rod down and we'll still leave that one out there. Chances of anything taking that, pretty slim. But yeah, it's always worth waiting and packing the other rod down first. I'm hearing noises. Paranoia. Oi. Worst bit, eh? Getting squid and ragworm off your hook at the end of the session without spiking yourself. What we got in the chat. So, can't wait. I've been off the whole Christmas period till Tuesday and work was very patchy the last few months, hence why I fished so much. Happy days, mate, then. Can't beat that, I did a bit of fishing. Best test to see if it snaps. We're doing all morning sessions till I'm back at work. I need to get back to work routine. Fair play. KD, you fishing with the rods tomorrow? We must know, are you fishing tomorrow? Must be plenty of roofs that need doing, surely. Should go around and burn some roofs or break some roofs, isn't it? Get a bit of work on the go. When you next going lifeboat? Lifeboat where, Harry? What you mean? What you mean? I forgot to use that like snail or whatever that site work's been very patchy. Surely with like all the new builds being built, there must be like endless work for carpenters, roofers and electricians, everything like that. Like they're struggling to build all those new builds. There must be so much work going around. Or it must be per region or something like that, who knows? No mate, they all slowed down but it's picking up. Ferry boat. You don't know, to be fair. It's not really a spot that I'd overly intentionally... Oh, ferry boat is in... Oh yeah, ferry boat is the jetty, innit? Yeah, I mean, it's not a spot that I'd overly just like go and actively fish for the sake of it, going to the jetty. Be more inclined to fish near in on the beach or just off just any part of Hayling Beach, I guess, rather than going to the jetty. It's more fishing the jetty when the squid are in. You can chuck a squid head out on it. Right, pack that rod down and then start sorting out the other rod. Make sure everything's tidy and all the rubbish is away as well. We don't do litterings, do we? Don't do the litterings. Oh, hate it. Packing down the rod and instead of the eye, wherever the clip going down, it gets stuck in the eye. Worst thing ever. I'm going to change this clip as well. One Dan gave me, it's a bit of a funny shaped one rather than being a streamlined one, if you know what I mean. Bit of a fat one, just like Dan. Fat Dan, happy days. I've got mics recently. What game changer? Yeah, nice man. Which ones you got? Which one did you go for? I've got the, I think it's Hollyland Lark 2 or something like that. Pretty good. Been pretty good. Reasonably priced. DJI mic mini. I think that's what Dan's got, to be fair. Yeah, definitely will make a big difference. Nice mic like that. Yeah, as long as you don't take those to a work site and get brick dust in them, I think you'll be all right, to be fair. Good old kayak dangler live streams with the brick dust microphones. Can't hear a thing. Sounds like you're talking through a brick wall on the live streams. Yeah, that's nice, man. It's a good upgrade. Definitely a bit of kit that you need. There we go, 140 likes. Thanks so much, all. Right then. Last rod still out there with a whiting head. We've probably got like another 2 minutes on that rod before we are done. Been down here for coming up to 5 hours. It's enough, you know, it's done. We're done, yes, we're done. We've got enough whiting and dogfish. Dude, my phone case made it so hard to hear. I had to do something, plus can't use sound cancelling when at the lakes. As it's next to the main road. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. That was sourced by the viewers doing donations as well, and that's an even better thing as well. I mean, with all the stuff that I've bought through YouTube, I mean, I've had companies send stuff out, probably break even, to be fair, but that's like including the boat and everything. It was, yeah, that's happy days, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's what the community's there for, really. Paying for bait and paying for some gear, all good stuff, innit? Right, I think I am almost ready to go. I mean, I've got everything packed away apart from my last rod, so yeah, I think that's it. There's not going to be any fish on here, so oof. No bass or conger or ray for me today. But we will be back. Yeah, probably looking at a live stream on Tuesday night, maybe. Would be fun to do a catch and cook down here. Me and Dan bring some ingredients after work and cook up some whiting. Make a nice little bit of fried whiting. Chuck a bit of lemon, a bit of parsley, a bit of garlic, a bit of butter. Hui. Get real chefy with it. It's all looks like lines all tangled up. Well, that's from being cast out or reeled in, I don't know. Right then, let's get that cut off and let's get out of here. Skedaddle, lads, skedaddle. Where are the scissors? Are they on the floor or in the box? I had 2 pairs of scissors. Do I still have 2 pairs of scissors? I do, yes. Right then, If you are in a rush to go to bed, you're more than welcome to leave. Obviously, we say our goodbyes at the end of the stream, so we'll get round to that in about 5 minutes, I reckon. Just get this cut off. Yeah, I mean, the hook sort of slipped out as well. Yeet. Tangled to hell. Nice, so yeah. See. Oh, nice. The foxes are making their mating calls now. Oh, lovely, very good. My favourite noise. Oh, the majestic sound of foxes mating in Gosport. Probably about the same sound as the inhabitants of Gosport as well. Well, I'd say that, who knows. All in the name of fun, really, isn't it? Right then, let's get that whipped onto there. And let's get out of here. I'll spare you guys me packing up that second rod. I'll finish up and get out of here. Right then. Get down there. Katie, did you crack off or get stuck? See you tomorrow, Jamie. Be the rig toes tomorrow. So, happy days. Right then, friends, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thanks so much, everybody. 141 likes. 2 super chats from Dangler and Earwig. Do really appreciate it. Absolute legends. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't think I will be live before then. You never know though, something might happen. I might go out Monday night. We shall see. Robert, my lad, how you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Jamie, Olav, the boy, Kayak Dangler, Andy, Nick No Fish. See you tomorrow. See. Happy days, friends. Been an absolute pleasure. Harry as well. Thank you so much all. Oh, it's chilly, look at that. Happy days, good job, yeah, not bad, not bad. Double figures on the whitings, Partner, a dogfish or 5. 3 species, not too bad, could have been worse. Bye mate, take care, you too, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas and New Year period. We'll yeah, be back again soon. Safe journey, thank you, Chuckle too, very kind. We'll be hopefully back on it and doing more content this year. At least start off the year going hard, try get to different places, different beaches, different fishing. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, everybody, that's it for now. I'll see you all in the next one. Merry Christmas. See you later, everybody. Thank you.